Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Challengers Crown Knockdown here, coming to you live at the HyperX Esports Arena in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We're coming to you live from the Luxor Hotel and Casino. Now, you may see behind me, I got a little something called the Broadcast Her Academy. Very exciting stuff today, and I'm joined with the CEO, the founder, the one and only Christy Garten. How are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you. Thanks for having us.
We're very excited to have you out here. So let's talk a little bit about Broadcast Her. Is your mic up and going? Let's give it a shot.
Hello, can you hear me? There we go.
There we go. There we go. All right, so for those that don't know, what is the Broadcast Her Academy? What is the 1000 Dreams Fund?
Sure. So I'm the founder of the 1000 Dreams Fund. I started it 5 years ago with a focus on supporting women across a variety of dreams. The idea is they're in school, they have these incredible opportunities, but they cost money, like a study abroad opportunity, a tech device that they need for class. So our organization funds those needs, and ultimately our goal is to help them reach those awesome dreams they have. And the Broadcaster Initiative focuses specifically to empower women in gaming and esports, and the Academy is why we're here today.
I love it. I love it. And we need more women. We need more women in the gaming world, in the esports world, and I love that you're here to support them. So if someone wants to get involved, how would they get involved with the Broadcaster Academy?
Well, this is an annual program that we run in partnership with Allied Esports and HyperX. They are our partners. We love them to death because they fund this initiative, which allows us to go out there and find a group of fellows every year. So this opportunity gives a woman who wants to work in esports but may not have gotten that job opportunity just yet to get her foot in the door. This is intended to give her access to the people in the industry, give her funding, and be able to visit the arena like we're here today to actually see it live and get a behind-the-scenes experience so they can really get that hands-on opportunity.
Absolutely. There's a lot of stuff that goes on here. People see the gamers, people see the simple stuff, but they do not see behind the scenes. There is a lot of work that happens, and we've had some lucky recipients today that were able to kind of get a little bit of tour, learn a little bit more about the esports world as well. Absolutely.
Well, thankfully, we're able to come and we're not having to worry about this virus, anymore. We can be here live together and have this moment. This is our second visit this year so far. And yeah, we have a group of 3 fellows that were selected. They applied to the program. So, anyone who wants to participate in something like this, check us out, 1000dreamsfund.org. But yes, we're going to meet them in just a little bit.
You're absolutely right. And this is actually the first time I've ever actually seen your face. So very exciting. But I'm going to toss it over to you. You take it away. We got some people coming down. So
yes.
Christy Garten, take it away.
Thank you. I'd like to first bring down Kiki X Baby. That is her handle. And she came in all the way from New York, 3 flights to get here, and we've had a really fun day together. Come on down. Yay! That's right. Aw, congratulations. Yeah, so here is a big check. So all of our fellows get $1,000 towards their esports dreams. Tell us about your dream in esports.
Well, I'm a Twitch partner, and I want to do a lot with content creation. But other than that, I would love to compete and do commentary for Tekken and maybe other fighting games.
Amazing. And you're actually playing tonight, right?
Yeah. I don't have my controller, though, so it's going to go however it's going to go.
Well, I love it. I love that positive attitude. And you're also going to be casting a little bit later for Smash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's part of the experience. For anything that's going on here during the day, our fellows get to shadow and work with the team here. How has it been so far today?
It's been really amazing. I learned so many cool things and just made a lot of amazing contacts that I'm excited to dive into.
Awesome. Well, it's great to meet you today.
Yeah, you
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right. Yay! All right. I'd like to bring down our second fellow Deviant Dreamers. Come on down. Woo! Yes, so Deviant Dreamers, she streams, but her dream is pretty awesome. I'm going to let her tell you all about it. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you very much.
Here's your
It's
check.
a pleasure to be here. Ooh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So yes, I am a variety streamer on Twitch. I do love content creation, but also one of my passions is to hopefully work with animation for video games.
Amazing. And so today, you got a little bit of info kind of on that, right, from the LID sports team?
Yes, absolutely. I met some contacts who worked with motion graphics animation, and I've made such an incredible relationship with a mentor in video game animation as well.
I love to hear it. That's what it's all about, meeting people, learning from them, and then, hopefully some of the funds that you got from this program has been able to help you out. How did you end up using the $1,000?
So I put most of the money towards tuition in some animation classes that I'm taking right now. But I also invested some of the money in stream upgrades, like a cam link and lighting for my setup.
Which is very important. Yes. Well, we're so proud to be able to support your dream. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much
You're
for
welcome.
this incredible opportunity.
All right. Last but not least, I'd like to bring down Pierogi. So we had hundreds of women apply for this opportunity, and we selected 10 this year. So these women you're meeting tonight really stood out. They have very unique dreams, each of them, in esports, both in front of and behind the camera. And Pierogi has a behind the camera dream, and she's also in school as well. So tell us more about your dream and where you go to school.
So I go to the University of Akron. I'm currently the student event manager for the club side of things, where I plan, small scale events for the club members. But I hope that will help carry me towards my future career that I want to achieve, and that is like hosting larger scale events like this. I want to be an event manager.
Fantastic. Yeah, one of the things I learned today from one of our partners, HyperX, who actually mentored our women by live stream, Wendy was talking about how it's not necessarily about your degree, but like the hands-on, the actual internships, the work you're doing with your club. How many tournaments, games are you working on each year?
Usually, with this last semester, I did about an event per month. And then at times, it was twice per month.
Yeah. And that's a lot of work on top of going to school. Yeah. And so today, how was it in terms of getting that event planning?
Oh, it was awesome. I just felt like so many doors were open for me.
Wonderful. Well, congratulations. And we're going to have some fun watching everyone play tonight. So I'm going to hand it back to Noor and the Allied Esports teams. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Well, all right. The 1,000 Dreams Fund. We love having y'all here. This is the second time this year. Are you coming again? One more?
One more visit.
One more visit. I love it. We love having you here. Thank you so much for being here. Everything you do for women in the esports world, in the gaming world, we love having you here.
Thank you.
Any last words? We're also going to hear more from our recipients as the night goes, but anything else from you, Christy?
No, I'm just so thankful for the opportunity to have you guys meet these women. They're really killing it, and we're excited to be able to support their dreams, but we couldn't do it out with our partners. So thank you, Allied Esports and HyperX.
Absolutely, and I mean, we love partnering with you. We couldn't be more proud, so thank you again. But enough about us. It is time for the Challengers Crown Knockdown. And I know my guys Caleb and Chad are ready, so let's toss it over to Caleb and Chad.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us here at the HyperX Esports Arena, and welcome to Challengers Crown Knockdown. It is time for us to get into the Smash Ultimate. I am incredibly hyped for it. My name is Caleb, and I'm joined by my fantastic co-host, Chad. Are you ready to really get into it?
I'm so excited to be here at the HyperX Esports Arena, and congratulations to all the ladies from Broadcast Her. Amazing. Congrats to them. But we're here representing the Smashers tonight, so it should be exciting. I'm looking forward to some intense matches. We got some heavy hitters on the card tonight from what I saw, so it should be amazing.
Absolutely. We have some great stuff lined up here tonight. I really am not even sure the depths to which we are going to be getting into things. I know it's going to be wild and crazy. I know that we are due for some very heights of action, just getting a peek at some of the things out there. But to get into a little bit of a personal touch, because we all have our favorites. Any characters in particular looking forward to seeing out there. I'm always very excited. I've had a special place in my heart since the first game for Samus. And so anytime I see a Samus player or Dark Samus in recent times, I'm hyped. But what about you, my man?
I've always been a sucker for Captain Falcon. I don't
Say.
know if it's the punch itself, but Captain Falcon is pretty OP in my opinion.
He's got a good look to him.
And the knee. How can you, the knee, right?
Is absolutely fantastic, and I'm looking forward to seeing plenty more of him, plenty more. Hopefully we'll get some of our favorites out there, and hopefully all of you out there watching. Again, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for being you. The community has been absolutely fantastic, and we have a quick look at our format before we get into things, as we have ourselves 3 stocks, 8 minutes, has it off, 3 bands, stage clause on, Mii's League. So we might see some Mii. We might be seeing some Mii fighters.
I've seen Mii fighters from our community in the past, so I definitely would not be surprised to see that. I know there's some variations that people like to play. Some of the new characters will come into play too as well, so that'll be exciting to see. We got the starter stages here: Battlefield, Final Destination, Smashville, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Town and City, and of course the counter picks.
Interesting ones at that. So we're gonna have again a pretty standard set of environments for all of you that are veteran Smash players. Those who are just not coming in, even people that just have a passing look at it, these are going to be very familiar. Anytime it gets to cruise on down to Smashville, I am pretty excited for it. And after this, we are also going to be taking a quick look at the potential prize pool, because we're not just doing this for the love of the game, although I certainly would, and I know a lot of our players out there would. There's also some money on the line. Is that right, my man?
Oh, big prize pool. We got $500 prize pool. First place, $250 in there. Second, $125, $75, and $50 for 4th place, not including the buy-ins and all that. So it should be exciting. I think we had like 70 players total tonight. More, maybe more. It should be super exciting. Lots of matches going on, intensity. I know there are some great players in the bracket. I'm looking forward to seeing Foe, Brosinex, Ven, Zero.exe. We talked about him a little bit. I met Max earlier personally. So it should be some awesome players tonight.
I'm so excited for it. This has been one of, as we mentioned out there, one of the really great things about things starting to open up again is getting a chance to see more of these matches finally again, getting these big events happening again. And after a long period of, despite everything, and in spite of a lot of trials and tribulations, the Smash community persevering through this very difficult time, keeping things going online in safe ways, and keeping the community thriving and hungry for moments like these.
I really like the fact that we're here on a prime night, Friday night, big lights, big money. What more could you ask for a fighting game community? You got Friday night, everything's going on, the city's abuzz, people are watching. So I'm excited for what's going to transpire this evening.
Same. This is going to be a great thing to watch in action. Our next set of competitors get prepared, and a great game ahead of us, and an entire tournament that is going to be wild and crazy start to finish. I can't wait for all of you who are like me, not quite as familiar with our full roster and unsure of what to expect from the night, getting to pick up your favorites in real time, being here in the arena and getting the chance to scream, get loud, get excited, get something good to eat and drink from the bar area as well.
We started some new storylines storylines tonight because this is a new event, the Challenger Crown Knockdown here at the Esports Arena in Las Vegas. I'm super pumped to see where this goes over time in the future, who stands on top, who holds the crown, who loses the crown, so on and so forth. What players form rivalries. It should be super exciting to see what transpires going forward.
Absolutely, and I can see that we have ourselves a little bit of a preview for what is going to be coming up next soon. I see what is round 4. I see Quaylen versus Foe, people we were just talking about.
Yeah, Quaylen versus Foe. I believe a Mega Man versus Ness potentially. That's what I'm familiar with, the characters that they play. So that should be very exciting. I know Quaylen works really, really hard at his Mega Man. That's like his go-to character that he loves with all his heart. So I'm excited to see what kind of play he puts out tonight against Foe. It should be a big challenge, but hopefully he's up to it, and it'll be exciting.
I'm super down for it. Are you a big Mega Man fan, would you say, Chad?
Yes, I love Mega Man. I used to play Mega Man 4 when the Buster, I believe Mega Buster first was introduced.
Yeah.
And I ran through that game, I couldn't tell you how many times. I still know some of the shortcuts, specifically the one on the Pharaoh level where you can like go down and there's a teleport. Yeah, you get the idea.
Yeah.
Big old little old blue guy running amok with his gun.
Absolutely. I have been, as much as there are a lot of old school games that I have really gone through, I've yet to do a full playthrough of like all the Mega Man games, but I've been planning for a minute now to just get myself a proper collection and just go through, knock them out one by one.
Yeah, the Mega Mans are great. I will say, I've never played Earthbound.
Oh, yeah.
So if you have, I know nothing.
Yeah. Earthbound is a fantastic time. Trippy game. It's a game that, it's one of those experiences that will change you. There's a little bit of your whole mindset looking at media is going to be a little bit different after you go through Earthbound. It is so unique that it sort of opens up your mind to like new possibilities even. Especially if it's something that a lot of people picked up very, very young. There are people that are...
Games are great for that. They build stories. They help you learn stories that you may never have heard before, give you different perspective on the world and life. Games give great opportunities to a lot of people. Specifically, look what we have tonight. We're the great opportunity to work with Broadcaster and have them in the building. So excited to have them here. Congrats to all the ladies participated and we're here tonight especially to see all the action, the Smash action. I know we got Tekken, maybe some Mortal Kombat going on as well. Hopefully we'll get some of that on the stream in the future. We can get more of those players to come and participate. I'm just excited. I'm excited for everything that's transpiring.
Absolutely, same. This has been a very, very warm welcome back as well. We've already had a couple of great events here at the Esports Arena, a couple of great tournaments that have had some pretty solid turnout, and things have only been getting better and better. And as much as I would love to reminisce, it seems that very, very soon we're going to be having ourselves with something to keep us well focused, despite our nostalgia and whatnot. And I'm hearing things, not quite popping up for us on our little viewing window into what you are seeing out there, folks. But I can hear already that one of your picks is confirmed. I can hear the sounds of it. Can't see him quite yet.
I can hear Ness doing damage or bouncing around, one of the two.
It'll be coming to us visually very, very soon, hopefully. But for the time being, I'm getting the tactical sense. It's in my headspace. I'm not seeing it quite yet, but looking forward to seeing it very, very soon. I know you folks out there are seeing it. So relay it to us. Just get real loud in the arena and let the sound carry it to us. Give us the play-by-play, and we'll give you our feedback on the play-by-play.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you could... right? And look at that.
Were they just warm-ups?
Oh,
no.
Are you seeing that, man? It is already a wild set of events, no doubt. But again, this is just the beginning. We are just seeing some prelims to what we have to look ahead for. But at the same time, though, if you're looking forward to this going on very, very early, could really, really alter your perception of what our potential final matches are going to look like.
Yeah, I'm not sure where we're at in the back bracket, but I mean, this would, in my eyes, I don't know if I'd consider an upset per se, but it would be a big win for Quaylen to pull this one out and move on in the winner's side of it. That would be huge for him to stay on the winner's side. It's huge for any player to stay on the winner's side, obviously. You don't want to fight out of losers to get up to that end losers finals. It's a long road to get back up to that grand finals.
It is a rough road to walk, but somebody's going to be having to make that happen here. Clearly, things continuing to be as wild, exactly as we predicted. Means that we can sail further ahead and get our next set of matches going. We are going to be establishing some newfound favorites, at the very least, some folks that we are unexpectedly perhaps finding ourselves rooting for. I don't know about you, Chad, but I am always a huge fan of the underdog.
Yeah, I like seeing new players come up and make a ruckus, especially in this city because we have quite the strong youth group of players. I remember a few years ago, there were some high school students that banded together and they formed, you know, their little group. And I know there's a high school league, I believe, that goes around or statewide now in Nevada for Smash. I don't know how official that is yet, but you know, kudos to them for putting that work in to get that going. And now those kids are starting to graduate school and get into these tournaments and participate in this big money stuff. So it's good to see that strength really build from the ground up and keep on growing continually. And that's what excites me the most, because obviously we have, like when I looked at the bracket, we had half of them, maybe like a third of them I knew from previous tournaments. The other half, new names, which I'm like, great. I want to see some of those new names come and smack somebody out of the bracket real, you know, send them to losers and to make a run.
Yeah. Make things really completely wild and interesting, because that's also a great intro for you as a player. You know, we saw this a couple of days ago at another kind of a tournament where we had a very, very well-established team taking some difficult shots and managing to come out on top against like a very well-known, very high-ranked player. And so now you're immediately like, well, now who's that guy? You didn't know beforehand, but you come up with a win against somebody that's very, very prominent. That's immediately a great way to get your name out there and get hype.
And here we are. Looks like we've made it over to the Quillen and Foe match here. Looks like Foe is up a stock, though struggling at 93% to hold on to his first stock. Let's see if Quillen can shut it down real quick here and even the playing field. Foe up 1 game currently in the match. Nice fair.
For me, this could be a very difficult matchup for Mega Man. I'm not sure how you feel about it, but I'm seeing a lot of difficulties ahead of Quillen here just based on the character pick. But clearly, he's got the finesse with him. I'm seeing a lot of very, very solid work, as expected from anybody at this level.
It definitely is going to come down to the spacing and how he's going to use those projectiles to gain those hits. There you go. Nice, well done.
Trying to work around Ness's absorption shield could be very, very difficult. You do not want to give him any additional percent healing, especially with him already being down a stock here. Solid hits, not going to kill though. Very, very careful with the spacing here. Quillen doing a very good job at trying to prevent himself from taking any more damage here, trying to even up those stocks. He's still coming into this with a close to 40% on him already. That's not too bad.
No, I like the position he's in right now. Cut 1 quick combo here, rack on some quick damage. You'll be, you know, right as even.
Doing a pretty excellent job actually getting those projectiles to land despite the shield. He's not getting a lot of things absorbed.
Well, you know, if he throws it in a random pattern, it's not always, that shield doesn't come out the quickest. You know, it's got a lot of recovery time too, I imagine. So it's not a move you just throw out there. Got to time it just right, get that. Because Mega Man has a lot of projectiles.
He sure does. And at the same time, I definitely have known a lot of online Ness players who are more than happy to just be in absorption shield and throwing PK fire the entire game, alternating between the two.
Yeah. Oof. I mean, Quillen's definitely a different Mega Man in the sense that he knows his character inside and out, so he's not just going to willy-nilly throw projectiles out and let them get absorbed. Look, nice. Well done there. Catches that absorption right there with the excellent move.
Excellent setups. A lot of manipulation there, going for the kill. Ambitious, but it pays off, and we are 0%, 0%. 1 stock on either side. This could go either way.
Let's see if, apologies, see if Quillen can take this stock and even up the games.
We're seeing a lot of aggression here. Oh, really looking to end this now. Quillen is back on stage. And we see the cleanup here. Can it happen?
Nice.
Fighting for it to the nail, but that is absolutely going to kill Foe. The face on a little bit of pushback there, but he holds on to that momentum, and that is going to be 2 games.
I don't know if I've seen that little sequence there, whatever down air he finished with before leading up to that. That was nasty.
A little tip tap.
Yeah, that was nasty right there.
A little big dunk.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you see dunks from him and all sorts of little he's got little jab to the baseball bat. I've seen that a bunch of times, but that was a new one. I like that. So.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen that. It is a clean way to wrap somebody up when they're getting off stage, especially with recovery like Ness has.
Yeah, kudos to Foe getting back on and taking that game there when it looked like Quillen almost was going to catch up and take that. He evened up the stocks at the end, put it to even percentage, but just Foe, I don't know, he just decided to turn it on, and that was the end of that. But it didn't take long once it got back down to the final stock.
Man, back against the wall, all you can really do is try to pull out all the stops and show what you're made of. And that's exactly what we saw there, really turning things around and going, all right, that's enough of that. All right, listen, you did good, you can't have that. Can't have me losing out on actually taking the W on this game.
I mean, Quillen did well. He got a couple of those aerials in when Foe tried to use the absorption shield, and it didn't, it worked in Quillen's favor, which was great. Just didn't have enough to close it out. I mean, Foe, he pulled out that little thing, dunked him, and that was the end of it. I mean, what can you say when you see something like that? He always sneaks something in there to blow my mind.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
It was close, certainly, and I'd imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of games that have a very similar energy to them in terms of being very, very neck and neck and being very intense, and that is my favorite kind. I want it to be a fight. I want it to be a slug fest right to the very end.
Yeah, I don't like seeing anybody getting absolutely clobbered. That's not good for the self-esteem at times.
Yeah, well, we've all seen the JV3 stock come through. We've all seen somebody get just completely tap dance on the entire match. Like, that's all right, man, it happens. Won't even act like it hasn't happened to me.
Everybody
won't
has
even
that
act
day.
like it hasn't.
I'm looking forward to Foe moving on. I don't know who his next opponent is, but that'll be an exciting match when it comes in. And I mean, there's a lot going on tonight. Again, thank you to broadcaster Caleb.
Yeah, it has been great to see so far, and there's plenty more ahead. It'll be right after this quick break. Those who not go too far, we'll be returning to our tournament right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back, and just walking right through, just hanging out right in the middle of a live stream. I remember my first time in an arena. That's all right, folks. Hey, welcome on back to the Challengers Crown Knockdown. We're coming to you live here at the HyperX Esports Arena in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We're off to a hot start, but we're going to get more action going right now. So I'm going to toss it over to my guys, Chad and Kayla. What do you got for me, boys?
Welcome back once again. Thank you so much, Noor, for the toss. It is time for us to get back into some Smash Brothers, and I am excited beyond belief. My energy levels are not going to be depleting for quite some time. I will be in the drive home after this tournament, no doubt. Still hype in my car. How about you?
The first match was exciting, Quillen versus Foe. We're going to get into the second match on stream here in just a moment. Should be just as energetic. I'm looking forward to whoever we have on screen coming up.
Same. Looking forward to seeing new, unique matchups. They're going to continue to give us a preview of what the evolution of this tournament is going to look like. Some more names to latch on to, as we have Sisto versus MVD, I am hearing.
Oh, interesting. I think I've seen MVD play before, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure what character he plays with. So this will be exciting. Hey, man. You're on TV.
Indeed. Say hello to the fans at home. But yeah, I definitely got to take all those opportunities to be like, okay, this is a point of the broadcast where you can see me. You can see my face on the screen, on stage.
Yes, excellent. Well, they're excited, definitely. We're excited for them. Probably warming up hands right now, getting ready for their match to start up. Are there any particular characters you wanted to see besides Samus?
Absolutely, there's a couple. There's a lot of folks that I am very excited to see. I mean, I'm always good to see my boy Solid Snake out here. Big Metal Gear fan, and so that's always great to see. Palutena has been a very contentious figure for a time, but hopefully we'll get to see more of my preferred picks later on as well. I continue to be very excited anytime I get to see, you know, for me with it being Smash, it's all about the childhood favorites that you always loved to see in anything. Sort of like nostalgia factor is very, very big for me.
They do really well with that in this game, the nostalgia, and they stick true to the characters themselves. You know, Snake's got grenades and missiles and mortars and all sorts of, you know, fancy gadgets and explosives to throw. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Goodness. We're seeing a lot of very, very
going for it there with that tracking, huh?
And it can be much more difficult than one can presume to really get the projectile combos going with Snake in a way that is at all safe and not just end up getting punished hard. But clearly, we're seeing Sisto with some finesse here and some solid work. Palutena just about dead, but not quite. Certainly going to be putting some solid damage on to Snake before she goes out, but out she goes.
Put her to sleep and then send her to the heavens.
Back home, right back from when she came. She's gonna have to take the elevator back down between matches, but here she is, ready to get some payback potentially.
He's got him in the air now. Here's a great opportunity for MVD to perhaps take this stock and even things up a bit.
It's Palutena, so you'd imagine that you'd have a little bit of a better opportunity here, a little bit more coverage from distance, but the Snake is just so aggressive on the projectile game. Hardly has much time to wrap things up. Mud going in.
Drop shield, then a trade, back into neutral here. Let's see if Sisto, are we saying Sisto?
I believe so. We haven't been corrected
Back
yet, so
throw,
we're gonna roll with
takes
it. Back
the stock.
throw.
Excellent job. All right, a 68% for MVD, or Sisto here. Sisto's the Palutena.
Yes.
Okay, because the name's, yeah, got it.
Oh, are we, or is that the case? I'm not certain. I'm seeing Sisto on, yeah, no, you're correct. MVD is the Snake. We have been deceived and fooled, betrayed even, and yet here we are.
Okay, so MVD is your Snake. Palutena is Sisto. Got it.
Indeed.
MVD,
we got it
stock
wrapped
lead.
up. Stock lead indeed, and a lot of work that justifies exactly why his match come ahead this far. MVD is doing, again, phenomenal work here. I'm seeing some of the potential projectile work that is clearly not open enough. Oh, someone heard us. You see the titles up top changed.
MVD was playing early on with a lot of projectiles. Looks like he was just having fun with Sisto. So hopefully Sisto can even the odds here, but at 108% on the final stock, it's going to be a difficult task if Sisto is able to take this stock.
Big if.
Oh, and just again, no, not that time.
Doesn't numble into death there. It could happen so soon. Projectiles absolutely everywhere. There's a mine, there's a grenade. Even more damage is going to be such easy a hit to knock out there. Palutena is up. That is absolutely not going to kill Snake. Recovery too excellent.
On the ropes here.
Want to take out that last stock. Take that last stock with you, Sisto. There we go. That's not quite a kill. That recovery trying to come through. Risk is a little bit too hard, and the toss-up with the projectile kills as he's on his way down.
Threw out the grenade in the air, or was it a mortar? I didn't even see it. Just boom,
It's
gone.
definitely
Goodbye.
the grenade in air. That is going to be the match. Wow.
All right,
Clean,
excellent.
clean snake work.
Yeah, he was really putting those mortars and missiles to work, and I enjoyed watching that. Seeing those homing missiles track. He even took one homing missile all the way across the screen after the Politana, so that was awesome.
Just running you down like a drone. It's absolutely incessant. But another big win, another successful play. Gonna have to see how this progresses. I saw a lot of back and forth there, but it really feels like at range, this snake is completely taking command.
Oh yeah, if he gets his spates and builds that wall with all those projectiles, it's a hard game to get in. Switching here to Youngling.
Case in point, we are seeing a switch. Now, this should be a lot more easier for us. I mean, again, we're not sure who's the main in this situation. This might be the pocket pick specifically to counteract being pressured this much from the distance, but I'm expecting good things.
True, yeah. I'm not sure, maybe a little bit of projectile action here, but I mean, Politana had projectiles as well, but
not like this. We didn't
Right.
see projectile finesse like, at the very least, Sisto has a lot more comfortability, it seems like, with throwing out these boomerangs and bombs.
trying to create some space of his own with his own projectiles and get in. Nice little jump attack there.
Ooh, right into the mortar, though.
Goes for the tilt, rolls out of the way, back in neutral. These two neck and neck here. Percentage
at
almost
that.
even. Excellent. Sisto starting to look like he was turning it around and take the lead, and a well-placed explosive yet again takes the stock.
That very, very point, but we do see the snake
Nice.
at 127, now 148. So I can't imagine we'll be seeing too much damage on Sisto again before MVD manages to find himself in the blast zone. Ooh, now that is a lot of damage though. MVD absolutely not going down without putting some real heat onto the second stock for Sisto.
Holding on at 163. MVD takes a bomb, not enough. Oh, up air though.
Ooh, that absolutely will be enough. And now, Sisto, 41%. Gonna need to be very, very precautious here. And it's so hard to be precautious when you have your entire world exploding.
Everything on the screen is exploding right now.
Everything
Between
you know.
bombs, mortars, and missiles. Everything is exploding.
Everything you know is flames. You're trying to play a fighting game, but here we are, 102 already. This stock is not long for this world. We didn't see the earliest percentage kills on MVD.
Missile stuffing. Sisto able to get back on stage. The mortar jumped right into it. MVD's getting some great setups, good reads, putting those explosives in the perfect spot.
Well timed, well placed. You can tell we're not dealing with a case of just throwing stuff out there. There is intent behind every single placed bomb, every tossed grenade. Level of skill and finesse is clearly working out very, very well for him. This snake is going to be a problem.
Now they're just throwing stuff at each other. Little game of catch here. Enjoying that.
A very high stakes game of catch. One of the most high risk games of hot potato you're ever going to see.
Great aerials. Sisto with an opportunity here to perhaps take this stock off MVD. Only at 30%, he's in a good position. Oh, takes a little damage.
The work between the arrows and the boomerang here, applying that constant pressure. We're seeing things sneak through, and things are lined up pretty well, all things considered. But MVD does still have a stock lead, and is about to push Sisto into kill range.
Great aerial.
Ooh, ambitious. Going for a little bit of a risk there, especially considering how much off-screen dominance Snake's gonna have with that mortar fire. Incredible recovery comes through, and that is gonna kill from somewhere.
I think he had a mine laid down. What do they call it? A mine, right?
A
Landmine.
mine. Yeah, a
And he
landmine.
triggered it right when he jumped right into it. It was just sitting there on the platform, and he jumped right into it.
Absolutely spectacular, big.
Those are
prop.
nasty because they're
Yeah.
small and they only blink, little tiny red blink. And if you forget where it was, Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like you're trying to deal with like an entire highly trained soldier coming at you from 16 different angles, shooting the like armaments of a small guerrilla fighter force at you. I mean, you might get distracted or anything like that.
Hold on, let me check my back pocket. I think I have a missile launcher in there.
Exactly.
Wait, is this a landmine?
Which kind of explosive is
more.
it'll blow up as long as it kills them. Doesn't matter, it go boom. That's really all we're here for. Another round to clear through in pretty short order as well.
Yeah, a couple of 2-0s here. So maybe we'll get some 2-1s, to a little something. You know, somebody's got to win a game outside of these others. All right, so looks like we're going to get some highlights here in just a moment of the MVD Sisto match we just finished here. So that should be exciting.
Chance to look back upon some classic moments here. It really felt like the Young Link had a much fiercer game than the Palutena.
Yeah, I don't know if he was just a little more comfortable with the Young Link matchup, just because he could throw the projectiles back at him, and that made him more comfortable in that situation. But
definitely, I definitely feel like the speed and the speed of the projectiles and the ability to just move much quicker made Sisto a lot more comfortable in that second matchup, and as a result, we saw him doing a lot better. The ability to just stay mobile and sort of keep pace with Snake here was really, really important for the matchup. But of course, MVD didn't get any less efficient with his Snake work.
let's see this stock here when Sisto takes this one. Yeah, there with the up air, very nice.
Roll work, but unfortunately a very, very solid roll read.
Missile stuffs him right there on the up B. Still able to recover though.
Until it hits him with a mortar, popped up, and the scent sailing. This has been great so far. I gotta say, this Snake moving ahead, like I said, is gonna be a lot of problems for a lot of people. MVD is bringing something dangerous to the table.
Yeah, Snake's always, you know, you gotta be wary of where all those bombs and mortars and missiles are going, because they're all over the map. You put one on the stage, you'll put one in the air, so you're constantly dodging, and if you're not paying attention to that, you're gonna get caught by a smash attack.
It's a risky endeavor, so be careful. We are gonna be getting into our next match, which is gonna be Frog versus Iggy, I am hearing, if I'm not mistaken. We're getting some folks coming through one way or another. We're going to get a chance to read their names and see if we have slightly mispronounced things, but at the very least, it's going to be another wild matchup we get to see as we build things up, what we can look forward to coming in later on in this tournament.
Yeah, we keep the energy going. We got Fog and Frog and Iggy.
Iggy, definitely.
Iggy pop, baby.
Yeah. Classic callbacks. We got Frog, indeed, and Dr. Iggy going through. We're getting the Bayonetta.
Oh my. Is she still viable these days?
Controversial pick. I definitely think so. But my opinion has been, Smash is absolutely one of those games where you can like look at two pro-level players and they can have the exact opposite opinion. If you ever felt self-conscious about feeling like, I think this character's really good, but this person says they're like bottom tier, in Smash, you should not feel bad.
I'm a true believer in most fighting games. All characters have the ability to compete. It comes down to the player at a certain level.
It's certainly easier in some games than other, and
here we
absolutely
go.
Smash is one of the games where it's easiest to see people. Most often you will see people coming through with total sleeper picks, and somehow they make it work.
I love seeing my Warios and Luigis come out of the woodwork and take some games.
Oh yeah, now Luigi is a classic, beloved by the community.
Oh yes.
Bayonetta doesn't always get that much credit because she was busted in the last game, but listen, I like Bayonetta. I'm not afraid to say it.
He
I
just
enjoyed those
jumped
games.
into that. And then, okay, that was good.
Sure was. And I do
Iggy
believe
takes the stock at 143%. Is he going to get back to the stage?
No. So it's a relatively even trade, but Iggy's got a little bit more of the momentum. This Nest certainly putting in some clean work and proving he's willing to deal with the very, very solid combo game that Bayo brings to the table. A lot of pressure here, getting out of there, trying to avoid getting the punish.
A lot of shield from Iggy here. Let's see how he adjusts, because we need some offense if we're going to win. Trying to get back on stage. Blast.
Dangerous, but knocked into the stage does not hurt. We see another combo, not going full for it, but still just adding on to that total, which time comes in clutch, but unfortunately still not quite able to get what he's going for there.
Yeah, trying to play a lot of off stage with the Bayonetta, and it hasn't quite worked out for him just yet.
I mean, Bayo can operate pretty well off stage, but so can Ness when played well.
I definitely see the ability for her to carry in the air has been nerfed from the last game, so that's nice to see. We're not getting the upbeat carries, you know, into the sky.
Yeah, nowhere near as easy to just zero to death somebody in an inescapable combo. Those were dark times, but here we still might see some very solid combo work. Excellent
Frog
there.
Up a stock. Dr. Iggy, struggling
Really
to
going
get
for
back
it down
here.
there. Really going for it, and that does cost them both the life. Frog absolutely going for a worthwhile play, it looks like there. Had him stuffed way down low.
He fell into that, Bayonetta fell into that like 2 or 3 times trying to stuff that PK Thunder, but didn't work that time. Stuffed it, just sacrificed his own stock, and it was a win-win for him because he had an extra one to give. So kudos to Frog taking the first game here. Are we gonna see another quick, another 2-0?
Possibly, but again, we have a lot of heat on either end of the matchup here. I definitely feel like we could see Iggy take a win here. That was certainly far from a one-sided game.
Here we go, starting with the aerials. I know, yeah, here we go. Oh.
Going all the way clean over to the other end of the stage to avoid having to deal with that Ness waiting for.
Good old Bayonetta and I can fly.
That's absolutely can.
I've seen Ness do it as well, so he's more than capable of crossing like that, but I'm sure it's not quite as easy.
I'll take a clear off, and that is absolutely going to be too far. Yeah, that is going to be too far. One stock already. And Bayo's only at 49 here. For a couple of shots trading, but now soon you will be 2 with 1 combo potentially.
Huge lead for Frog right now. Only 60%, that's not even that bad. Or more than manageable with Bayonetta, catches the witch time.
Interesting, I've never seen witch time come in like that in particular. That is a clean way to get that activation. And a full combo. Did that do it? Not quite. So close though.
Offstage play. At 115%, Iggy pushing to take this first stock from Frog now. Ooh, tries to go for that up smash. The yo-yo did not connect. Nice shield. Frog off stage gets it.
Ooh, clean hit. Perfect shield into some work.
Well done, Iggy.
Bayo about to return the favor. But Iggy might be able to. Nope, did not get any damage on the second stock before going down, unfortunately. And as a result, Frog still has a 1-stock lead.
Oh, here we go, in the air. I don't know what it's going to take for Iggy to get some momentum set up here, but the constant barrage by Frog just bing, 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 in the air, bing, bing. Here we go.
I really feel we need to see a lot more up-close personal combo work that'll try and get Frog to be a little bit less cavalier about just diving in, get some distance there, try to get the PK fire going for that damage build. Being very precautious here. There's just not a lot of opportunities to get. You're trying to get it against a Bayo that actually knows how to use witch time. It'd be a difficult endeavor. They get so many combo opportunities. As you can see, the combos are well rehearsed for Frog here.
He's cutting it, that's it.
Yep, cut him off at the pass. Gotta bring him back down.
That's it. No momentum built there. That was a tough one. I mean, as soon as he started to get a little something going, Iggy, Bayonetta and Frog ran in, popped him in the air, did a couple of combos, put some damage on him, and couldn't recover. 2 times SD, almost.
Just getting tenderized. Time and time again, it's just you. It is wild how you can go from 60 to 0 with Ness's recovery, which is either fantastic or not there at all. And there's a lot of characters that are not as good as trying to counteract that, as Bayo is. That incredible amount of recovery is very uniquely able to enable strategies like that.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched a lot of Ness play. Obviously, we have one of the best Nesses in the country here in our city. Very fortunate for that, and I know a lot of players are benefiting from his knowledge and the other players in the community as well. So I'm sure over time we'll see Iggy get better with that Ness. It seemed like when I was watching, he was throwing out some moves, trying to anticipate what Frog might do, rather than trying to set something up and put some pressure on him. He was unable to get some pressure going and really start his own combos, where Frog was able to, put some pressure on his shield and then wait, and then able to execute a little tilt into aerial. So that was interesting to watch. We'll see how maybe he makes a run in the loser side and we get to see him again. Maybe.
Let's take a quick look at the highlights from that last match and see what we can gather, looking back at some of the moments we are discussing here with, again, this Bayo having that nice buttery smooth combo pressure, which is a part of why I honestly have still to this day so much fun playing this character.
She takes that PK Thunder off of the stage twice, I believe, here. And I didn't quite understand, she was trying to stuff his jump, obviously. Here it is again, right? Gets the witch time, doesn't really get much out of it. So we go back and forth for quite a while.
Definitely helps at the very least, is getting things through. Just having the ability to slow down time and have that little bit of extra opportunity to put in your inputs in a contained environment is such a huge asset. And then we see diving off stage once again. I will take the PK Thunder, thank you. Tried to go for it there as well. Didn't work out. Didn't work at all. Unsuccessful play, and still has enough mobility and recovery to go around the entire underside of the stage.
No tech, still able to recover. That shouldn't happen.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if you're mad about this character still, I understand. It's not as bad as before, but I understand.
Oh, definitely not as bad as before. Oh my goodness, it was brutal watching Bayonetta in the past, because she would take 0 to deaths almost every match, and now
it was impossible at a certain range. But here we are seeing things be pretty close, even though Dr. Iggy wasn't quite able to clutch things out and come through with a win there. We see a lot of potential in him that I would be very excited to see further along in the tournament. Like you said, a successful run in losers is not at all outside of the question.
Definitely, Ness is not an easy character to master. It takes a lot of work, a lot of finesse, a lot of small movements.
It's going to be wild and crazy to watch this going on ahead, but we are going to very quickly, it'll be absent from us for a moment as we go back to Noor out there on the stage. Noor, take it away.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Wasn't sure what was going on there. All right. So we talked to Christy Garden earlier. We talked about the Broadcast Her Academy as well. And we had 3 recipients. You got to see them accept their check a little bit earlier today. However, we did have an interview with them earlier today. We taped it all, so we want to show you that now. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Shakima. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm with another Broadcast Her Academy recipient from the 1000 Dreams Fund. For the people that don't know you at home, let them know your name, where you're from.
My name is Shakima. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. New York.
And now you're here in Las Vegas. What do you think so far?
It's really cool. It's big. A lot of casinos.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, it can be kind of overwhelming.
Yeah.
A lot of noises, a lot of lights, a lot of this, a lot of that. But it's a big old adult Disneyland, some people would call it. So now, what's your gamer tag?
Kiki X Baby.
And is there a way you got to Kiki X Baby? There is. All right.
So when I was younger, I was so obsessed with Lil Wayne. I don't know. So, I don't know if it's appropriate to say on air, but my first gamer tag was Kiki effing baby, and then a lot of people accidentally called me.
Kids show.
A lot of people would call me King, and I'm like, no, that's not it. So then I put an F in the middle, and then as I started growing out of the Lil Wayne phase, I just put an X there because I just couldn't think of anything else.
Shout out to Lil Wayne.
Yeah, shout out to
for inspiring us right here, and that's how we got here. Shout out to Wheezy F. We appreciate you, bud. Okay, so you got into gaming. What are some of your favorite games currently?
I really love Tekken. I don't know. I play a variety game, and I'm a variety streamer. Oh, Genshin. I love Genshin Impact. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Genshin Impact is great. But yeah, Tekken, Genshin. I like Apex. I like Call of Duty. Call of Duty is one that has been a part of my life for a really long time. Modern Warfare 2 is my favorite Call of Duty, so anyone that likes that.
Right. So let's rewind it a little bit. What was the first game that got you into gaming?
Well, I was born into anime and gaming. Like both my parents were into both of those
Oh, very
things.
cool.
So I don't really recall what my first game might have been, but I know that Mario and Sonic were very prevalent in my childhood.
All right, two legends of the game, 100%. All right, so you are now part of the Broadcaster Academy, 1,000 Dreams Fund. So if you could describe them in one word, what would that be?
Empowering.
Empowering?
Yeah.
Very cool. So leading me to the next thing, how has that kind of affected you? You've now been a grant recipient. How has Broadcaster Academy kind of affected your life?
Well, first of all, I get to come here to Vegas for the first time, so that's like really awesome. And just they've been doing like a lot of opportunity things and just helping out in amazing ways. Like, I was able to make some upgrades to my stream because I got one of the grants, and just they're always willing to help you. Like if you need help, they're available. It's just so uplifting and empowering to just be a part of this.
That's awesome. Super helpful. Where do you see yourself in the future? What are your future goals?
Well, I don't know. I'm a Twitch partner, and that was like one of my future goals. I was able to get that done in 2020. So I just want to keep growing my Twitch channel and viewership. But other than that, right now I'm trying to push for a YouTube partner, so hopefully that'll be good. But also a lot of my focus has been on competing in Tekken and doing commentary for fighting games, especially Tekken. So
you want to kind of get into the casting world as well, which we do a lot of that here. So we definitely have space for that if you ever want to come on down to Vegas and give it a shot.
Yeah.
Last but not least, there's a lot of people out there that want to get into gaming, but they may not know how. They may be shy, they may be afraid. So is there any advice you could give to the younger gamers out there that want to get into the space?
Yeah, I would just say the sky is the limit. You literally can do anything that you put your mind to. Even if you don't have the financial means, maybe if you have an Xbox, you could start out on whatever you have. When I first started, I started out on my Xbox One, and I was streaming from there. So I don't know, just do what you can, and everything will fall into place. You don't always need to spend like thousands and thousands of dollars to get started. Just starting somewhere small to see if it's really something that you feel like you can do or just get used to doing is really smart. And yeah, as far as competing go, see if your parents will help you or like family or friends can help you get to events so that you can compete.
I like it. I like it. Use your resources, get out there, just do it. And then, like you said, it's all going to fall into place. Now, you are in the hot seat, so you have to give a shout out. So I want you to look in this camera right here. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to, thank, say hi to?
First and foremost, I just want to say thank you to my parents for getting me into gaming and for being really supportive. My family has just been so amazing when it comes to me doing content creation. But also shout out to the Kitty Gang. And yeah, I will see you guys when I get back home. I'm really excited to just, I don't know, get home and continue to create content.
I love it. I love it. Well, thank you so much for being with us today, and we look forward to seeing more of you. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Shakima from the 1,000 Dreams Fund. Yes, shout out to Shakima. I know she's out there somewhere competing. Hopefully Shakima's doing well. But you know what? We got more Knockdown Crown action coming up, so we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back after this. Just kidding. We're going right to the casters. Forget the break. Who needs a break? Let's get back into the action. Chad, Caleb, what do you guys got for me?
I can tell you what, Nora, we have ourselves the next round of our Knockdown tournament. We have ourselves even more Smash Brothers Ultimate, and you got more of me absolutely losing my mind over some fighting games, and more of my co-host Chad, who's thankfully slightly more composed than I am.
No, I'm not. We got Clay Tito and Bo coming up next. A long-toted rivalry from past days. Looking forward to this, and I believe Shakima will be on here shortly, so we're looking forward to that as well. Surprise, surprise. So exciting stuff tonight. Thank you to broadcast her as well.
Yes, thank you so much. It's always so great. I've been very, very fortunate to be not only here casting, you know, how much I love talking about video games, clearly, but also to be able to do some really, really solid work in this and a couple of other ranges. The arena is doing supporting some great causes.
Pokemon Stadium is where we're going to start it off at. Foe, Clay Tito with the young Link, it looks like, and Foe, of course, with his handy-dandy-ness.
Now, we were talking about Mega Man a little bit earlier, but I also want to mention that this is another series that I have played not quite every entry in the series, but close to every entry in the series. And once again, looking forward to one day doing a whole Zelda retrospective for myself. But there again, that down air.
That was it. He got caught in the PK fire off stage and then comes in there and dunks him. Love it.
Classic NES combination. Classic.
Love it. Tito's probably got some tricks up his sleeve. Maybe a little tournament rust. Needs to knock it off here. Take this first stock and even things up at 91%. Ooh, whiff and gets caught by the throw and takes the second stock.
I gotta say, this is tournament rust. Then I gotta say, this is only going to get. I can only imagine what this is gonna look like in top form. Again, this being one of the most early tournaments in this, as you put it earlier, Chad, new era for all of our live events. I am so excited for the future, but I'm pretty dang hyper what we got going on right now because Claytito has had a solid 75% on himself right now. Foe just might be cleaning this up without losing a second stock.
Yeah, he's quite in control right now. Gets the throw, puts him off stage here. Let's see this. Ooh, nothing there. In neutral here.
Excellent. Up the arrow into the throw. Claytito putting out some great combinations.
I like that shield.
End.
Well done. I think he might be able to take this stock, Tito.
Ooh,
there it is.
Nice.
But
nice.
At 103%, playing with rage, it's definitely doable, but it's going to be really tough here.
Now we play the wonderful game of can Claytito get photo kill percent? No, he cannot. Unfortunately, he cannot. Nope.
That is a classic Foe move right there with that yo-yo. I've seen it kill many, many a times. So we'll just have to see an adjustment here in the second game. See if Claytito can bounce back. Bring it to a nice 1-1.
The noble battle yo-yo. Underrated weapon in the arena of competitive combat. We need to see more of them used as an offensive tool.
See more of the Muse?
More of the battle yo-yo.
Oh yeah, we love the yo-yo.
the combat weapon of the true champions, clearly. And I can already hear the young Link coming back, and we are getting a continuation of the NES gameplay.
Got to pick the correct drip.
Absolutely.
For game
at all
two.
times. At all times. Very important. Got to bring Mr. Saturn with you into combat.
Dressed to impress, game 2 in full effect. Tito with a nice combo to start things off, putting a hefty 45% on. Another excellent at 70%, 80%, working hard early on, but not much for Foe here. We'll see here in a moment if he can bring it right back.
Certainly there's a PK Fires coming out, getting that damage stacked on top, but Claytito not playing any games here. Always great for the morale and for your prospects moving ahead when you land a combo right at start that looks like a lab combo.
Yeah, he's definitely practiced that a few times.
And I can only imagine how long it's been since he's been able to land the certain stuff, given that we've been online for so long. These are in physical tournament combos, some of these.
Great shield, takes advantage, takes the stock from the opposite end of the platform, unexpected. But Claytito takes the first stock at 101%. Let's see if he can tack on some bonus damage. Ooh.
Hitting with that.
I like that recovery, very smart by Tito. Chipping away, whiffs the throw and gets caught with the back throw.
Ooh, that is close to death. Oh, and he successfully avoids getting killed by the PK Flash there, but the yo-yo up smash
really
is going to take him
smart,
out.
but that was tough recovery there.
Absolutely. It's not much you can do in spots like that, but I mean, hey, he did a lot of work before coming down to join Foe on the second stock here. Claytito looks like he has much, much stronger prospects here, and this could be our first
Game
first
3,
2-1, yeah.
Potentially. Potentially. Don't hold your breath.
I mean, I'm just saying, I've got the faith, certainly, in Claytito here, but you can't say that Foe's performing poorly either, so good point. Certainly we could see that PK fire into down air, turn into yet another early stock.
Ooh, nice bomb placement. Tito really putting in work, putting that pressure on Foe. Foe turns the tide, now throws him off stage. PK fire, thunder. Ugh.
Ooh, beautiful into the up air.
Gotta love it. Right back at it though, Tito.
Yeah, if Claytito can finish up this stock without taking any additional damage himself, he can call this perfectly even trade
Wow.
Perfect bomb drop yet again, and then a swift boot off stage.
That was an amazing sequence. Foe bounced himself off the stage, PK thundered himself back onto the ledge, all in an effort to avoid death. That was awesome.
Absolutely. I'm seeing perfect shields to block the PK fire. I'm seeing smooth work on the placement for hits like that.
Is it right in the final stock here? We're dead even right now. Up air. Not enough. Low percentage here at 105, though. We're closing in at death. Back throw.
Absolutely phenomenal play there. Once again, we're in a dangerous situation here. Foe can utilize that rage damage bonus, and Claytito is not at all far away from being a potential kill percentage.
Wow,
Nearly get hit
what
with
a
the bat
snap.
there. Can Claytito stay alive long enough? He's got Ness in kill range. If Claytito can get a clean smash attack off, he can get a solid enough combo, he can absolutely kill here, but I think he can say the same for Foe.
Coming down to the final attack.
Whoever gets the next clean hit or full combo is absolutely going to be winning this. I'm calling it now. Claytito in dangerous range here, misses the boomerang, gets knocked off stage. That PK flash coming through, but he gets through the bomb with the down air! The down air! Oh my gentle Jesus.
Wow. That was a great match. Knocked off that rust as you saw that second game. Took him to the final stock. It was neck and neck. I mean, what more could you ask for from a match right there? We were down to the nitty gritty. I loved it.
Absolutely, I am. Listen, it's cold here in the studio, but I'm sweating a little bit. I was a high intensity one.
Tough to see Tito take the L, you know, have to work through losers. That was a good match. Would have liked to see that to go to a game 3. We haven't gotten a game 3 yet, so we're pushing that for you guys. Come on, let's get to a game 3 out there for us.
Absolutely, but I mean, you certainly can't say that Claytito is not going to be a lethal threat in losers bracket. Seeing more of him later on is going to be an inevitability. In fact, let's take a quick moment to look back at everything that went down in that match, because I think y'all might need to be reminded of just how powerful, how intensely Claytito popped off here, especially in the second match.
Yeah, we're looking at the first game of the match here. Straight dunk-a-doos by Foe. Happy he did it twice. I love the dunks by all the characters when I get them. There it is. Did we just get a double replay of that?
Tap dancing on him. It is great to watch in action here. We can see time and time again. Foe was able to maintain composure here, maintain spacing, but he was really being overwhelmed, it felt like. That is a lot of pressure to defend against, but he managed it somehow.
Yeah, Foe's definitely feeling good here in this first game. Makes it nice and easy with that up smash. And we love the yo-yo.
Absolutely.
YOLO yo-yo.
That PK flash as well, utilized very heavily offensively. Always interesting to see whenever you get to watch an S in action, whether or not they lean more heavily into using that PK flash on themselves, or whether they go straight for the solid hits. I know some people that would dive off stage and just rappel themselves down for a spike.
My goodness. Sometimes the amount of extra that you can put into this game blows me away. I love it. Like the cool little, dunks and little combos that you can get out of it. Such ingenuity that these players come up with. It's always exciting to see how they end up getting these kills.
Oh yeah, it is one of my favorite things about fighting games in general, with Smash in particular, with there being so many characters and so many small, minute differences between how a character can operate from one patch to another, one moment to another, that there's always opportunities for something completely wild to happen. Part of why you can't really trust a Smash tier list too closely, because it can always, one minute to another, somebody go from being absolutely bottom tier to #1, best in the league, everyone's using them, from one person's opinion to another any given day, let alone as time drags on and things actually do change.
Well, then you also have instances like where in Melee they discover a new thing in the game 15 years later. So who knows, with this game only being, what, 2 years now? Maybe, I think going into the third here, what could transpire? You find a little secret that's broken, don't tell anybody, and the next thing you know, you're running tournaments. And then they start figuring you out, and then on to the next one. So it's a cycle.
Right.
Who gets that new little trick?
the wheel turning a little bit more quickly these days, with Nintendo being a lot more willing to step in and adjust things, which is good. Don't get me wrong. The support for the game ongoing has been really, really great for it.
Especially through this pandemic, but now we're live here again. Friday night, Esports Arena, Zyro versus MVD. This should be a good match. We'll get Snake again and
Pyramithra.
Yes, Pyramithra.
Recent additions to the match from good old Xenoblade Chronicles. A lot of fans made very, very happy. It's one of the few games where the main character of the game wasn't the playable pick, and the entire fan base went, "Yeah, no, that was a correct decision."
If I'm not mistaken, it's an old PS2 game, or PS1.
That has recently rejoined us.
They remastered?
The most recent
Okay.
game, Xenoblade 2, was very recent, but it goes back to the olden days. It's a fan base with a lot of nostalgia behind it.
I just remember that game was very, very long
Yes.
to play.
Very, very JRPG. I think that's very near and dear to my heart, but it is a whole experience that's going to be a good chunk of your
Here
life.
we go.
That's your whole summer as a kid.
We're in the first stock still. Zyro and MVD neck and neck. I mean, MVD's got a little bit of an edge here at 115, 116 on the percentage scale. But
Oh my
wow.
God, midair again.
Did you just shoot that from the sky?
I believe that was the... If
Motor down?
I'm gonna be real with you. Sometimes I lose track of Snake's projectiles, but I believe that was a case of tossing up the grenade straight up. Then you get up and do things. They come after you, falls back down, you get a midair hit.
Yeah, if you can't see it, it's hard to kind of deal with it when it's coming back down.
And the taunt with the box, how dare you?
That was smart. It killed his jump a little bit. It wasn't enough, but it almost worked.
We are absolutely in range here, getting a kill, but again, that recovery by Snake, that once he's off stage, he tosses out the grenade so you can't see him throw it. Trying to spot him throwing the grenade in that little preview window is practically impossible. Oh, right on top of the mortar.
Yeah, Zyro playing from behind right now at 114%, takes the explosive, putting him in a precarious position here. One strike, and it might be the end of Pyramithra.
Risky. Throwing out that sword. You cannot continue to attack until that gets back to you.
Ooh.
That cuts up a lot of options for.
Yeah, losing that sword obviously is not ideal situation that Zyro wants to be in. It's basically like a full combo for MVD.
But we've seen Zyro entirely in Mithra form so far. No, there's the swap to Pyra. Trying to go for the big damage, big knockback. A little bit less speed, however. I can understand why operating primarily on Mithra, especially in this matchup, considering just how quick Snake has been. I was looking up, waiting to see the grenade fall back down. It didn't happen this time, but immediately. Now I've been conditioned. So I'd imagine Zyro is on the close lookout as well.
Excellent damage there. Zyro, he wants it. He wants the stock, but those projectiles are just not cooperating.
Not by any means. You're hunting for that opportunity, still not quite finding it. Instead, there is a very tidy segue. You see that perfect judo throw onto the mine. Just
goodbye.
Bounce like a basketball off court.
Man. No, even MVD's doing it.
Get out of here.
Right under the mine. Judo throw.
It's like a bouncer throwing out somebody who's getting a little bit too rowdy in the bar. Just like, get out of here, man.
Not tonight. Not in Vegas, my
Go
friend.
home. You're drunk.
Go back to your room. Back to your hotel room.
But we might be seeing some payback in this next matchup, but that Snake is... MVD is suffocating. That is so much to deal with.
It's like a wall of fire. He's got the mortar in the air. He's going to throw you a grenade. You got to watch out for the landmine. And then don't worry, there's a homing missile coming your way too.
Yeah, exactly. In case you felt like there wasn't enough going down here. Are we seeing the hero? He's going to hero? Okay, now we got a game. Okay, now we've got ourselves an interesting twist, everybody. Folks, are we gonna get the? Okay, now is Zyro a true hero? Are we gonna see him top decking? No, he's taking his time. He's reading it.
Okay, building up his magic. He's got some MP ready there.
Is he betting entirely on? Is the whole strategy for this utilizing bounce?
I like Zyro. I just really think he likes to have fun playing this game. Like, he just likes having fun.
Which I like.
I love it.
I'm a big fan of that mentality.
Because It's just interesting. Like, the characters he chooses are so fun. Look at that. The guy just teleported back to the middle of the stage. What was that?
Aha, that is Zoom, my friend. That is Zoom. That is, I love the turnaround, by the way, from Hero being announced and everybody saying Hero is the most busted character ever to reach Smash Brothers. Later on, people are like, he's all right.
I think this iteration of Smash Ultimate specifically has been very good at keeping it balanced.
Ooh, that snooze. Snake vulnerable only for a moment, though, and basically Zyro has to use all that time just to get back onto stage.
Could not take advantage.
Oh, that was I'm not entirely sure what part of that killed him, but it sure did.
Fun. Let me tell you.
Fun.
He's a leader in the community. You know, players look up to him. He's a great guy. But MVD right now in complete control. Was that a missile to the face?
That was a point-blank mortar, which is, if I understand correctly, not usual military practice. I believe they usually advise against, but Snake's an expert, so
he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's got the specialization. You know, you
this.
do what I say, not as I do. In fact, I'm saying, don't use mortars at all if you're under the power of my voice.
For breakfast, you're gonna have grenades. For lunch, it's gonna be landmines, and dinner, mortars.
And if you're ready for dessert, I will happily actually backflip kick you while clean off stage. Just in case I wasn't enough for you.
Judo throw into landmine.
Hit you with a CQC.
All right, so what's happening right now?
Well, MVD, if I'm not mistaken, just cleaned up 2 games back to back, so that should be all around. That should be yet another 2-0. We still have not had our
no game 3.
A more contentious match. No game 3 yet. Yet, keyword.
We may have to wait till the finals to get some real 3 out of 5s going. Get those back and forths.
And it does seem we are going back into them before we head off into the future. So we may yet have something a little bit more contentious than expected here. I'm more than happy to see more of what happens, or what needs to happen to help us get away from MVD.
Okay, we got Zyro and MVD playing right now.
Solid work here. Not that I am not the biggest fan of MVD. Again, the clean work, but anytime somebody starts to do really, really well, you want to, start again. My underdog mentality. I want to see what the answer to Snake gameplay at this high level is.
So we are in the winner's semis, and it looks like they're going 3 out of 5 on this one. So MVD's got to pull out another one here. Perhaps Zyro decides to tighten things up a bit and turn it around, bring it back, baby. Bring it back.
Let's see, the full comeback can happen here, and he's sticking with the hero pick. It seems like it's treating him well. I'm not seeing quite as much aggression on the place here, but again, we are 111 to 108 right now. Can't say that it's not effective, but the question is, can he utilize any of the anything that's actually going to kill? Oh no! Oh no!
Why don't you go ahead and zoom into this mortar?
Nothing hurts more. Nothing hurts more than zooming into death. I hate it.
Oh my goodness! I felt the pain on this side.
Hurtful.
Like,
MVD got to be on cloud 9. Do you think at this point it's like normal for him, or even now he's like, yes?
I don't know. I would feel it every time.
Absolutely same.
Every time.
Same.
That's like I play Tekken, right? My character's King. I love King.
Yeah.
So, but getting the rolling death cradle is difficult, right? But every time I get it, I still love it, and it's still the hypest moment anytime that throw gets pulled off.
I could say similar moments for myself, man. And again, Tekken's not my area of expertise, but I've messed around a little bit in it, so I can definitely respect a high quality King.
Hey, so one day we'll flip the script. We'll do Tekken together.
Please.
I'm looking forward to it.
Listen, I will fight anyone necessary to cast more fighting games. For the time being, though, we're seeing MVD get gate-kept on the edge of the stage there. Successful hit. MVD now down to stock. But Zyro at 84% absolutely could die to some well-placed work by Snake.
It was pretty even, though, in the percentages preceding that loss by MVD of that stock. So I really think MVD here can take the stock. We bring it back down to a final stock just like we had in the last game.
We got bounce up. Going for bang.
Whoa.
Not on target there, but the explosion right beneath him is still going to hit. You cannot bounce the
Good
landmines.
shield.
There's Zoom getting back on the stage. Snake's ample recovery of his own.
Well, yeah, Zyro!
I was watching the psych up like, all right, once Snake gets back on the stage, we're gonna have ourselves a fight. Oh.
Here we go. Now we got 2-1. We're going to a game 4.
We are. Perfect positioning for us to now get the game that's going to be more contentious when there are more matches to win between the two competitors.
Oh, Zyro's gonna tie it up now, 2-2. Watch, I'm calling it right now. 2-2. We'll go to a game 5. This is gonna be our first game 5. Next game match, we won't get a game 5.
That's quite the called shot. We're getting a lot of shots called. Hey, it's all on him. If it works out, you can call him Nostradamus. If it doesn't work out, Castor's curse. But one way or another, we're gonna take another quick preview. Just to look at it once again. The man to blame if things do not go terribly awry. But
let's go, Zyro. Take us to game 5.
The matchup. Well, currently he has done nothing but take damage, so he's gonna need a little bit of.
Whoa, MVD.
You gotta do something different if you want your prediction to come through.
Zyro back on stage, not zooming into the mortar this time.
Got oomph a little bit more. Ooh, that is a solid hit already.
Just out of range.
Oh my God, once he's off stage, Snake just has so much control.
Good patience
roll
by
there.
both characters.
Solid reads. Everybody being respectful of the other's distance. Nobody wants to get comboed here.
Great job, Zyro fighting him out of the air.
Almost going for the magic burst. Snooze going by, way too low. Not a lot of menu use by Zyro here. You have not seen him trying to spam his menu options here, but he has used a couple. Whack from over there? I'm not sure.
Excellent recovery there. Not zooming into a mortar this time.
Ooh.
Opposite side of the stage, not enough. Let's see what he can do. Man, this is neck and neck. First stock. 123, 129. Zyro off stage now, defending the edge. MVD recovers.
Of course he does. You think that the Snake's not dead until he's dead. He gets off stage, he's gonna be just fine 9 times out of 10. A quick, swift combo.
Zyro's lucky he walked right over the mine the first time. So we'll... Oh boy, MVD. Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, that's kaboom. Doesn't kill. Should have killed by all my accounts, but it does not. MVD has some extraordinary finesse.
Yeah, that shield works on point. Able to negate that entire attack, basically.
Absolutely. Dangerous as it is.
Good spot dodge by Zyro. Takes full advantage. Kills the stock. I think we're good. Zyro's not in too bad a position. 88% is a bit high, but evens it up quickly here at 40.
The real big issue is not so much the point difference, but the fact that we have been here so many times before, and now we have to ask ourselves, what does Zyro do here that he didn't do all game so far that is going to change things? It is possible, yeah, in theory, but how does he come up with that on the spot and put it into action on the spot?
Yeah, MVD in control now. Hefty lead, full stock, only at 40%. It's going to be hard for Zyro here because MVD is going to play this game. Look at laying the mines, 2 grenades. It's just a firewall. Stay out of my internet. No access.
Absolutely cut off.
Oh,
that's the crit. If I'm not mistaken, that is a crit. Sensailing. Now, if Zyro has the best run ever here, he can make this happen. That snooze coming through is going to be shielded. He's burned a lot of MP already, but he's got bounce up, doing his best. He finds an opening for some combo work to try and build that back up. Ooh, bounce on the mortar fire. Excellent.
Great.
Give him a taste of his own medicine. Watch out for that grenade rolls. Didn't quite stay out of the range.
2 grenades down. Watch out for them nades. Watch out for the grenades.
He gets a heal off.
Okay.
And he's going to go for something, trying to hold on to his MP. Doesn't want to be wasteful here. Can really not afford lose out on any of it. Hits a sizzle though as he slides down past stage.
This is the moment. Does my prediction come true here?
Could this be it? Are we gonna see it? Come on, bring us to the 2. Close as it is. Snake is absolutely close to death here, but so is Zyro. If Zyro gets a thwack here, it is over. If he gets a thwack, He gets a magic burst. I'm pretty sure Bang kills here. Oh, God, that's it. The back kick. I don't know what you call the rotational heel kick there. Is going to be the end
Was that
of
the
Zyro.
Snake's thick thighs took care of business again?
Absolutely.
Oof.
Snake thighs end lives. It's that
Takes
shot.
lives. Oh, man. Of all things that finished it, not a mortar, not a grenade, but the thick thighs.
It was that incredible
boot.
back kick. Phenomenal work.
Well, MVD is looking really good tonight.
Certainly is, certainly is. He's looking like he might be the man to beat. We might be seeing him sail through to a victory, and I would not be surprised at all. The question now is, who's going to be his true competitor? Who's going to be the one to bring him to task and potentially be the threat in which we go? Is this where he goes down?
Because that was winner's semis, so now he's on to winner's finals. So I'm not sure who his opponent is. I assume we're going to get the other winner's semis match here shortly, if we haven't already determined that match yet. So that'll be exciting. And then the highlights are coming on from that previous match.
Give us a chance to reminisce on just how clean the Snake work was start to finish. But again, do not sleep on Zyro. The Pyramithra was not it at the beginning here. We saw a good Pyramithra gameplay overall. Zyro just didn't have enough options to successfully get in. Even with Mithra's enhanced speed and the range on that sword, it was just too difficult to get anything to connect, to get any actual damage built when you're facing off against 7,000 projectiles.
Yeah, I didn't like the Pyramithra. Zyro does it a lot. He'll switch characters in the middle of his matches. Like he goes this, then he went to hero, right? Mm-hmm. So it's hard for me when I see the switches like that. Where's your headspace at? You know, are you switching just for the matchup or your own personal confidence?
Excellent question. I mean, taking a look at everything that he managed to accomplish over the course of the match, it is hard to say. I'd imagine, especially in a game like Smash, you always have to have a couple of back pockets unless you're playing somebody that is truly like a well-rounded, like pretty well unanimous agreed on top tier. You know, you can be a Fox and only ever play Fox, but I feel like if you like to shop around, you have a lot more versatility to not just have a matchup that is good against somebody, but you can be like, all right, this is gonna suck for who you're playing.
Definitely fared much better as hero against the Snake. So it was so close that final game. Zyro had it. We were neck and neck in the final stock, which we'll see in a moment here. We're in the game number 4 highlights. We thought we were going to go to game 5. My commentator curse came to fruition. It was not a prediction.
Yeah, blame Shad. You may indeed blame him for that, but
sorry, Zyro.
But hey, I mean, again, but Zyro still managed to give us so far the strongest opposition to MVD that we have seen after a character swap mid-match. I say that as an accomplishment.
Yeah, I think he could have had it. You know, it was right there neck and neck to the game 5. MVD just chose the thick thighs rather than throwing a grenade in the sky. So made the right choice, mixing it up, and got that stock easily.
Certainly, and I think everybody out there in the arena, by the way, have made a great choice in joining us here tonight. Clearly, the hype is going great. It's great to see all of you out there coming through, representing,
tonight.
Picking some fans, sitting in the stands and enjoying a fantastic show. Thank you so much for showing out. Thank you so much for helping make this return to form for the I saw that, Stefan. I saw what you did. How dare you desecrate the camera? We are trying to show our respect and love for the people, and you clown like this. We have some excellent
Taking
people.
a little look at the Tekken area here. We got some Tekken action, as you can see. Don't forget, we also have Mortal Kombat going on as well, and we have the new Guilty Gear available to play as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that's really exciting. Got a massive Smash tournament. Kudos to those guys. And of course, thank you to Broadcast Her. We're super happy to have them here tonight.
It is wonderful, an event to have going on in so many ranges, one of which, of course, not the least by any means, is how great Finals is set up to be so far. I am so excited to see what is going to come through in these final few moments, but we're also excited to see that Noor once again has something for us. Noor, we are tossing it to you.
Absolutely. We got an exciting one on our hands. And of course, Stefan always just chiming into the camera. No surprise there. But as I said earlier, the Broadcaster Academy is what we're talking about today. And I had the pleasure of interviewing all three of them. Earlier, we talked about Shakima, and I was able to interview Devi, and this is her interview. All right, folks, I'm here with another recipient from the Thousand Dreams Fund from the Broadcaster Academy. So, would you like to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from?
Okay, I go by the tag Deviant Dreamers, aka Devi, on Twitch. I'm from the Washington, D.C. area, and this has been an incredible opportunity with 1000 Dreams Fund.
Very cool, very cool.
Yes.
So, now is that your gamer tag?
That is my gamer tag.
So, how do we spell that?
DEVI is the nickname, and then Deviant Dreamers with an S.
And how did we come up with that name?
Oh God, long story. So I was really actually inspired by a game that came out a couple years ago, Detroit Become Human.
Okay.
And it just made such a big impact in my life that I kind of took that and I realized, what can I put with it that's alliterative? And I've got some big dreams, so that's how I came up with that.
I like it. Yeah. We got 1000 Dreams Fund behind you,
Exactly,
so
it's perfect.
Obviously meant to be. Now, what are some of your favorite games?
So definitely Detroit Become Human for sure. That's a huge one. Recently, I've become obsessed with Dead by Daylight.
Okay.
So that has made a mark on me as well. But a lot of narrative games. I just tried Bloodborne the other day, things like that.
Was there like a first game that kind of got you into? What was the first game that kind of opened your love for gaming?
Oh man, I mean, this could go back to my childhood years,
Yeah,
honestly,
that's what I'm
at
looking
this point.
for. The first one.
Oh man, we're going back to maybe like Spyro, Crash
All right.
Bandicoot years, but
Crash
definitely,
Bandicoot. All right, there we go.
definitely Detroit in recent years. It was honestly the game that really inspired me to start streaming and trying to make a community. So.
Very cool, very cool. So you're part of the Broadcaster Academy. If you could describe them in one word, what would it be?
I would honestly say maybe inspirational.
Okay.
Because Broadcaster Academy goes beyond just providing funding for women in order to try and, address the gap that we have with different genders. But also they provide a lot of supports like mentorship even and fellowship through the program that I'm enlisted in. So it really tries to help inspire women and empower them in these fields.
I love it. I love it. Now that kind of leads me to my next question. Now that you're part of the Academy, now that you've been a part of 1000 Dreams Fund, how has that affected you in your life?
Oh, it's completely changed a lot of things for me. So I personally am huge into content creation, so it's provided me with a little bit of support there. But also I am trying to see if I can sneak my way into the animation career.
Okay.
So hopefully like cinematic animation in games, and having a mentorship with someone who has worked in that field has really inspired me and helped me to move forward as well.
I love it. I love it. So that actually leads me to my next question. Where do you see your future? So where is the goal? Which way are we headed? Is it animation? Is it a couple of different ways? I mean, where do you want to go?
I mean, I'm keeping my feet open in a large variety of areas because I absolutely love gaming. I really, really do. But yes, if I can kind of experience a little bit more of the animation aspect, I'd love to produce content like that. But with content creation as well, I'm having an excellent time trying to make, a really supportive and kind community and make a little bit of a difference as much as we can.
I love it. I love it. Now, in the gaming industry, say someone wants to get into the gaming industry, they don't know how, they don't know what to do. Is there any advice or tips that you would give out there?
I would say within content creation itself, so when I first started streaming on Twitch, just do it. Because there are a lot of people who hesitate, who say, oh, I don't have the fanciest PC, I don't have key lights, I don't have a microphone. Just do it. I started on my PlayStation 4 up in my bedroom, just playing random games. And it doesn't matter as long as you know that you're there to have fun or to build a caring community. At the end of the day, they will show up for you regardless of your equipment.
100%. It's an awesome community, and it seems very welcoming as well.
Right.
So it's like you said, just do it. I like it.
Exactly.
I like it. Now you're in the hot seat. Everybody's in the hot seat. Has to give a shout out.
Oh,
so
gosh.
I want you to look at this camera right here. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to. It can be multiple people. You can thank them. You can say whatever. So who do you want to say hi to?
Well, of course, I want to say hi to my parents and my family because they're super loving and supportive, and I want them to know how much I love them. But also to our wonderful community on Twitch and our Discord as well. Thank you, Dreamers, for always supporting us, and I hope to see you guys again soon.
I love it. I love it. And we hope to see you, more of you soon. Maybe it's in the arena. Maybe it's on the floor gaming. Who knows? But ladies and gentlemen, that is Devi from the Broadcast Her Academy. Yes, big shout out to Devi and all the Broadcast Her Academy recipients. Now we're going to jump back to the Smash action. And we got ourselves a guest caster up there in the hot seat. Caleb, who do you have with you?
Thank you so much for the introduction. Allow me to give an introduction like my friend out there says to our guest caster. We have seen her out there a bit talking about the Broadcast Her organization and just how much great work has been done out there. We are now getting Shakima on stage with us to talk about some Smash Brothers. Shakima, how excited are you?
I'm really excited. I love fighting games, so just being able to do this today is honestly a blessing, and to, I don't know, get experience doing commentary, more experience is always just, I'm very thankful.
You are certainly in good company when it comes to enjoying fighting games. Some would say too much at times, but here today it is all good to completely let my overwhelming enthusiasm for the games fly, and so we have a lot to look forward to. And just the tournament so far has been crazy. I don't know if you've noticed how untenable MVD is right now, but I'm really hoping to see somebody really come through with a strategy for doing anything about Solid Snake.
Yeah, my friend is sorry to segue into this, but my friend competes in Smash, and he always I've heard him talk about the Snake matchup, and it seems like it's one of those really tough matchups because Snake has so many tools. He can play the keep out game, then he has some up close stuff that he can do. It's just, yeah, knowing matchups are really important when competing.
A very, very strong all-rounder, but we might just find ourselves a viable competitor in Foe versus Frog, which is what we're going to be diving into as we speak.
Nice. I'm excited.
Listen, once again, good company.
Right.
The excitement
and we got
is going to be high.
Bayonetta. Okay, I love Bayonetta. She's one of my favorites.
We have seen some really, really great work from Frog thus far with the Bayo, able to handle. I believe we've in fact have seen another nest go down.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Frog might be the Nest Annihilator here.
This might be the Nest answer. We're bullying school children. see, solid combo working again. The excellent timing on the witch time goes through. That big uppercut.
Nice. Okay. Trying to get him out, but good follow up. Oh, I thought he dived way too off the stage. Never mind. Frog looks like he does this. He does this, right?
Yeah, Bayo's never off stage. if you haven't killed, it's the same with Snake. If she didn't hit the blast zone, she's not dead.
Right. Yeah, she does have really good movement. When I used to play Smash, she was definitely my main, and I just love Bayonetta in general, like the video game. She was amazing. So having her in Smash just seems so dope. And nice. All right, so Frog is up 3 stocks. JRK trying to, get something started, but it's not looking so good right now.
See, it's a tough one. So now, when you were playing, Bayo, was that also in the Ultimate days, or back when she was broken and everyone was complaining?
Yeah, I played her a little bit back then, and then even for this Smash as well. So
it's definitely great to see returning again, of course.
Yeah.
Like everybody, I completely lost my mind when we got the "everyone is here" message back in those days. That still sticks out to me as like one of the most memorable trailers.
Yeah, Smash trailers they be killing it. You always get like wonderful surprises after all of them, especially like the Sephiroth one. That one was sick.
The production value for these trailers. Look, I'm getting a little bit lost in memories and love, but once again, I will remind you that Frog is doing spectacularly well here. Is in kill range though. We might see Foe get the kill. He's only at 28%, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Which time on the PK flash though, and she is back to stage.
Okay. Can kill with the PK. Oh, catches it. Nice setup right there. Okay.
Clean work.
Still in this, y'all.
Absolutely. 55% is not the worst in the world, but certainly Frog's going to take advantage here. It's not going to be very long at all before he's at kill percentage or something like that, taking him clean off stage.
And that's what I mean. Like, look at her follow-up. She has such good, like, options as well, like for the air combos or even just down low, you know, the witch time to get a counter. But, you know, Foe not looking too phased by that.
Not at all. Staying calm and composed at all times here, getting some of that projectile game off stage. Going for the dive. Got the recovery for it, absolutely. Was that footstool?
No.
Is that over? No,
No,
not
nice.
quite there.
Shocked himself back on stage. Okay. Trying to get something started.
Something, anything,
Ooh,
gets a grab.
Gets grabbed.
It's not
That was a
gonna
nice punish
kill.
by Frog.
Absolutely. One more opening by Bayo, and that
nice.
is death. That's game one, and a clean one at that.
Yeah.
Wild to watch in action. So we're already getting to see one of your favorites. There's not all that much time left on the tournament, but if you were to have a wish list for people you wanted to see out there on stage for us today, are there anybody else that would be on the list?
I would love to have seen Sheik. I didn't since I was playing in Tekken as well. I didn't really get to watch too many of the matches, but
Right.
it would have been cool to see a Sheik. Maybe there was one. I don't know. So sorry about that.
You didn't miss a Sheik. Good news.
Okay.
And you're getting to see the Bayonetta.
Yeah,
so,
which makes
so
me
it's
even
working out
happier.
well for you. Watching the beautiful combo work by Bayo is reminding me of also how many characters from other fighting games are in here. The Ken and Ryu, Terry, my God, Terry. is in
Everybody
this
was
game.
so upset about that.
I love Terry so much.
I don't
I'm so
understand
happy. He's a contentious character, as many are. But again, it's Smash. You look at one person's tier list, and like, this
Right.
character's busted. Another person's like, this
Yeah.
character's garbage.
Yeah.
Like, you're
Oh my
both
God.
pro players. How is it this wide a disparity?
There's no absolute whether a character is good or bad. It depends on the player for sure. Because, you know, a really good player can make any character that might be considered trash to somebody else, or like a lot of people are like, oh, this character's garbage, and they can, you know, win events or just make them look amazing. Oh my God, I thought he was off the stage. Nice. Frog's like movement is amazing with Bayo. Just a lot of good control when, you know, trying to do those off stage baits and everything. So
You know, when it comes to mobility, there's like the sliding scale for Smash is like Bayonetta on one end, on the other end, Little Mac.
yeah.
My poor mistreated son, Little Mac. No,
Yeah.
please, justice for Little.
Oh, nice witch time. Oh, that was such a beautiful counter.
Absolutely, is keeping Foe off stage quite a bit out. 156 here.
Yeah.
That stock's not long
And
for
the
this world,
kill-
but 66 on Bayo, second stock, not bad at all.
Yeah, right, not bad.
Aggression there.
But Frog can kill somewhere in this.
Potentially, possibly, not quite yet though. Some solid work on the
Ooh,
ground there.
Yo-yos. Some yo-yos doing work right there. Gotta
Into
be
the
careful.
knockout.
Ooh, good witch time counter. Okay.
That
and
kills,
it killed.
absolutely.
Nice.
Full force smash attack, doesn't surprise me.
Right.
Again, solid timing on the witch time. We have seen nothing but, I don't think we have seen, is it Terror Within? We haven't seen like the secondary ability.
No,
Your timing is off on that.
I don't think I've seen it yet either.
Again,
But
solid
just
work.
really, it's still a really good tool to get those counters in, as we've been seeing. And right now,
Oh, but that down air, but he's not quite off stage.
gosh.
The slow-mo cam was wrong, and the PK flash doesn't kill. Can we see Frog turn this around? He's got 2 stocks to go through.
yeah. If Frog does this, it'd be okay. Never mind.
No, I mean, hey, it was the dream was alive.
Yeah, the dream
was
was,
very
right.
well alive.
I mean, you play with your heart all the way through until it's done, right? You give it your all, no matter if you're down, because you know even if you're down by a few, you can still turn it right around. So
Jack is coming off though. No more games
he's getting
being
serious.
played. This is when you take out the weighted clothes. This is Rock Lee dropping the weights. It's never a bad sign. I've said it before. I'll say it again. It's never a good sign when somebody like you start fighting and like partway through they like crack their neck and they're like they just woke up.
They're going ultra instinct on you.
They just like again. We have a good crowd out here tonight. Please listen to me. Under the power of my voice, if you ever like hit somebody full force and they just do that thing where they're like, all right, you've lost. You've lost that
Yeah.
fight. You have to stop immediately. He is over leveled. You must
Put
go.
the controller down.
You must go.
Okay, Frog on a good start. getting some decent damage in there.
Already clean combo work, moving
Nice.
into it. Once again, we're airborne. You're playing Bayonetta, get used to it.
Right. Good dash up by foe.
Dash grab into the PK flash. And again, those forward airs pretty consistently. Not getting knocked up. Foe managing to stay out of combo here, but which time out of the PK fire?
Right, that was actually
Interesting.
really Galaxy Brain right there.
To give him the time to move up.
Yeah.
Again, the ways we have seen which time utilized here have been great.
Amazing, yeah.
There's
got
terrible.
the parry-ish kind of combo thingy.
Right. So this is, again, even Frog can execute a non-absolutely perfect which time.
Right.
In case anyone feeling self-conscious watching this being like, I can get that to happen maybe once out of every 10 games.
Ooh, nice. Okay, both are around the same health, so let's see how this is gonna go. Ooh.
And wanted the wish time there, definitely could have absolutely comboed it to death there, but instead looks like we're gonna get it tossed, but it doesn't.
Oh, it did
does.
kill. Yeah, it didn't look like it though.
Behind the cardboard cloud you go.
Okay, nice, perfect wish time now, and now, okay, two and two on the stocks. All right.
The energy of the game this stage comes from the energy of Smash Brothers at diametric opposites. This is part of why I enjoy it so much.
Yeah, Smash is always one of those really like interesting games to play. I mean, watch, because there's just so much that is always going on the screen. Like right now, Bayo's doing some juggle air combos. And, you know, Ness can just shock himself back on the stage. It's always something happening.
It's very, very intricate and yet super, super accessible. It's one of those great series where we can get into the frame data. We can talk about how great
nice
Ness's
switch
down air is.
time.
We can talk about the timing on that, which time. But again, if you've never seen Smash, you can look at this and go, Earthbound, and have just as much fun as you need to.
Right, exactly.
Ooh, that hurts.
Oh,
but
it drops
Bayo's already
it
at
though.
100.
Okay.
Waiting for another opening to happen here.
Yep. Both trying to make some space for one another.
Ooh,
Get
that
something started.
smash.
Nice. That was so well timed. I didn't even realize I was gonna like knock him.
Ooh, but
Ooh,
so
but
it
comes back.
returns the favor
Right.
immediately. And we're on an equal playing field, 1-1, 0%, 0%, one stock, the most even game that has ever existed.
Yeah. But Frog is looking like he's in his element and getting those nice punish right there. And just able to keep getting those air combos. Okay. Oh my god, this always makes me so nervous to see
There's some
them
people that
just
live off stage. Like,
diving and stuff. Yeah.
I don't have the heart for it.
No, me either. So it takes a lot of guts, I feel like.
And yeah, clearly Frog is well at home. Just about anywhere. With that much recovery, it doesn't shock me too much.
Nice.
Now Foe is at 137, which is generally a dangerous range. So I'm not
Right.
saying that the Bayo is one combo away from taking the win here.
But it is looking really, really rough. Okay, trying to. Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
there it is.
And
There's
he's out of there.
Them stilettos to the head. That'll do it every
Yep.
time.
Now this is first to 3, I'm guessing.
I believe so. Yes, in our earlier matches up, it was a best of 3, and now we're moving into best of 5 for
Okay.
our games that are ramping towards the end. So there is still time for
To make some adjustments.
Yeah. We might see this go 2-2. Haven't seen that yet. Would love to have a game that was that clutch, that neck and neck. But who knows? We're gonna have to keep watching and see whether or not Ness can find a consistent answer to the just sheer maneuverability that
Bayo.
Bayo's bringing to the table here.
But it was just like you said, once the jacket came off, it's like level up. Ultra instinct.
If you'd seen that jacket was limiting his power.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that camera angle there at the bottom left. Is he glowing slightly? Am I seeing like a red glow from his eyes? I'm scared.
Ness looking really good right now, this beginning of this match though.
Keeping Bayo
Does
away
have-
from
yeah,
him.
and you know, taking
Ooh.
advantage of that life lead and spacing right there.
Doing it very, very well. I mean, Ness has the advantage of being able to keep Bayo at bay, but you have to keep her at such a long range because,
Right.
again, she is one slidey kick away
Yeah.
from being all up in your business from half a court down the block.
Yup, exactly. Yeah, her reach is really good. And just her movement as well, as we can see, so I think trying
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Perfectly timed wish time, and that is dead! Which time's he gonna knock himself off stage? Oh my God.
That was Galaxy Brain.
Hurtful.
Yeah.
Criminal.
I don't even know how he's keeping his composure down there. I would have been like,
I would have lost it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been mad, but I wouldn't have been normal anymore.
Me either. I definitely would have had like some kind of reaction, like, oh.
I would have been in a state. He would have seen me like lean into the camera, just go.
Did that really happen?
I'd be hunting for sympathy. Like, you saw what he just did to me, right?
Help me, please.
Help. Oh God, but down by a stock isn't all that. And not even down by a stock. They're both at 2. Ness is at 74%, but the Bayo's at 147, so it looks like the Bayo's going to be going first. And if not, going to be going soon thereafter. This is still pretty even. Buffo does need the win here to tie us up 2-2. Frog gets another victory. That is the game.
Right. Both are just trying to fill each other out to see what each wants to do, but Fo able to, you know, make the right decision right there and get Bayo out.
Now, Frog does have the momentum on his side here, but Fo can bring this back around. This is going to be an intense game. It would be 5 at that point.
Oh boy. Okay, nice grab.
Back on the stage there.
Oh, nice. PK fire.
Fire to Thunder, but that's the wish time. Gets into position for the attack.
Dang. That block was so
That doesn't kill though. Bayo's still alive and he's coming back with a vengeance. Comes through. Hits him off stage. Trying to stop the PK Thunder.
No.
Oh,
that was unbelievable. Very unfortunate. Just, you know, wasn't able to dash back up onto stage, like in safety of the stage in time there, but you know.
Really went for it.
Yeah.
It really went for it, trying to dive off stage and bring him down. I respect it. And again, while he didn't have the stock advantage and didn't have a lot to lose in that match in general, we are still now going to our next game. This is now the final match, so you can't afford to really try and put the pressure on in a situation like that.
And I mean, Frog just got more information to download to possibly counter or punish or, you know, do something better about it. So we shall see. What adjustments are made?
Now, I wonder, is this brief moment of pause a consideration of a character swap, or are we just taking our time? We're just taking our time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably just taking a breather, like relaxing, trying to get back in zen.
You never
for the
know.
Matchup.
You never know when all of a sudden it's just gonna be like hovering on the nest and then hard pivot K roll.
Right.
I was waiting for it.
Okay.
This match certainly
Good momentum right now by Frog.
not a repeat of the last match, but it certainly rhymed so far.
Definitely got the life lead. Nice spacing. That was beautiful punishment right there.
It's not allowing Ness onto the left side of the stage.
Probably smart. Probably want to stay stuck to Ness like glue, as we saw when spaced out. It wasn't probably not really too fun for Bayo, or, you know, Frog just didn't seem like that was how he wanted that the matchup to go.
Certainly. I mean, he's got to feel better about this one, considering mere moments in, he knocked him over 100%.
Yeah.
Certainly an efficient path to potential victory here. Now he just needs a kill opening.
Okay. Trying to bait.
And yet it's the Bayo that goes down.
Yeah. Those offstage baits can be a little too risky sometimes.
Trying to stop the Thunder there, going for it, but does not get it. Bayo, no. Plenty of recovery on Bayo. She gets back on stage to get the kill. Now she's at 34.
My heart's been like dropping in my chest every time I see that. I would never.
It's nerve-wracking every time.
Oh my goodness.
The amount of time you got to spend in the gym just to shake off the instinctual fear you feel when you're off stage.
It's really amazing how Frog is able to it seem like they're staying pretty composed despite taking such a big risk to try and make an advance in the matchup.
Yeah, I personally have mastered the art of screaming internally so that I can appear. It's like, wow, man, you just say like you're so calm. Something happens, like, no, I'm not. put a heart rate monitor on me and see how composed I am any given moment.
Okay, both are at, the 100% range. It could go either way. Okay, nice switch time. Oh man, here comes the mind games. Try and get something going.
Knocked off, and that is absolutely going to be a death. And this means once again, Frog needs to come in and get a kill right away. There's switch time on the PK fire, but she's just out of range.
Yup. Very unfortunate.
There's the forward air.
Frog not too shaken up by that, though. Still trying to make some advancements.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Good recovery. Ooh, nice.
Up there, off stage. Sent flying further. PK Flash coming by, but that means you're not hitting PK Thunder, my bad. PK Thunder coming by.
Yeah.
That means you're not getting the recovery yourself.
Perfect witch time. And good punish. Good follow-ups. Almost even in life. Well, until that just happened, but amazing to see like the momentum that Frog can get back just with a few like strings.
Absolutely, and again, what the smallest opening can turn into this intricate weave of you being kicked across the screen mid-air.
Right.
Right now we're having a pretty back and forth range here.
Okay, yeah. Basically even in life.
We certainly have our climactic finish to this matchup, 2-2. Once again, one stock on either side. Damage totals just about the same. Anybody's game and both a moment away, it feels like, from death. That throw's gonna hurt bad, but it's not gonna kill you. We're getting closer and closer to the point at which it will.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
That knockup doesn't turn into a combo. How does that side kick? This might though.
Just not able to get the follow-up on the slide kicks.
Ooh, big hit. They're both sent flying. Ness charging up to try and do something about her off stage.
Okay, good recovery right there. Ooh, nice day! Let's go!
Mid-air into the swift kick. We have seen so many people getting literally kicked off stage today. We saw the snake do it, just like do a turnaround boot clean off the stage. We've seen the Bayo do it. It is a bad day to be on the receiving end of a foot.
Yeah, very, but that was amazing, and I'm glad that I was able to have this opportunity to do Smash. I've never commentated Smash, so.
It certainly gives you a lot to talk about start to finish. You're certainly not going to find yourself at a loss for words with Smash going on. There is the intensity of it is so great. There's so much fun, so much to talk about, but there's also going to be some highlights for us to take a look at.
Nice.
There is some wild work having gone by in the match here. Getting to see Frog at work is absolutely masterful. Inspires a lot of confidence in what is yet to come. And as wild as it been, I understand that this is the, unfortunately, end of your time here with us. Thank you so much for joining us. It has been wild, and I hope we get to see you here commentating Smash more often. If you folks out there enjoyed having her on here, come through and support. You never know when we're going to get a chance to see her again.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
And once again, we are taking a quick look at everything that has gone by at the match so far. It has been crazy. And Frog just might be the snake answer. Given how well we saw Frog performing against Foe here, certainly dealt with a lot coming off of the Ness. But I mean, dealing with everything that Snake is capable of is going to be a whole new beast, at which time really going to be put to the test, not to mention that mobility, which we have seen take things to task for Bayo in the past.
Awesome. Well, I'm back. Chad is back here with...
Back in the building, back in the commentator's seat with me here.
We
Good to have you, man.
Yeah, we just witnessed that match by Foe and Frog, and we had an amazing guest commentator. Thank her so much for participating. Excellent opportunity. Very excited for her. This game, tell me a little bit about it. What did you enjoy the most when you were watching these two? How close was it?
It was pretty close. This brought us to our final match. We had a game 5 between these two.
We actually had a game 5?
A game 5 that ended 1 stock to 1 stock, both at about 90 at a certain point. It was neck and neck through to the very end, man. Exactly. Look at this. Look at the environment that we were dealing with here, and all the way through. Such intricate gameplay. Everybody being so cautious. The balance between Foe trying to keep Frog at bay and Frog diving in, finding those openings, and getting those combinations. It was beauty, poetry, and motion, my man.
And Foe dropped it. And
Foe dropped it.
Frog moves on. Super exciting. Congrats to Frog in winners finals now.
Indeed, indeed.
So we got Frog versus MVD, I believe. Is that correct?
I believe so. We'll get confirmation on that in just a moment, but at the very least, it definitely feels like this might be the energy we need to potentially come out against that MVD. But again,
a Bayonetta
all those
versus
projectiles.
Snake. That's an interesting matchup.
It is indeed.
I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, who has the advantage? Do you think Snake would, with the projectiles, trying to keep Bayonetta out, or is she able to bypass a lot of that?
I think this Snake definitely is going to be overwhelming. I think a Snake in general, you could easily see Bayo getting in because Bayo's got a solid projectile game to her as well. Again, which time is very, very efficient if you're able to get the timing on that
He's
well.
definitely going to have to watch out for that with his projectiles, because he catches the projectiles, then I'm pretty sure the character also gets witch time, so that could open up a lot of opportunities for Frog. So that should be intense matchup coming up shortly.
Absolutely. I mean, at the same time, though, with the sheer number and the placement of them, if you go in for the witch time and you forget about the mine you just walked over, it's only a few seconds you get. Only a very, very brief window of time that she has to capitalize on that. And I feel like it's not at all going to be too much for MVD to deal with, but it may even the playing field.
It'll definitely give a good option for Frog in that scenario, to have that witch time available. Obviously, he's probably going to want to pocket that and not overuse it. It's going to be something he's going to want to use to take a stock. You know, maybe get the first one out of the way or save it for the last stock. Because if he overuses it, the time goes, and you know, it doesn't last as long. So that's something both players are going to have to be aware of. I wonder if the in-air play is going to be a major factor between the two of them.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously Snake isn't as strong in the air as Bayonetta would be.
Not quite, and yet we are going into our match with MVD and Frog, so we're going to get to answer these questions all ourselves in real time. But certainly, Snake's recovery is still so incredible that Bayo's going to have to chase him off stage, and we have seen that that doesn't always work out super, super well for those that try to pursue.
You're already off to the races. He tried to witch time an item there. I don't think he caught it. Unsuccessful.
He got the witch time to land and did get up to get something to hit MVD, but it wasn't quite enough to, again, they traded, and that we were seeing this consistent thus far, the match. We were seeing them go back and forth. It is not a measure that is neutralizing MVD's proficiency here. It is giving him an edge.
Got to watch out for those grenades. MVD just loves to blanket the ground.
Not only being able to recover from off stage very quickly, but being able to get back down to stage very quickly with that down kick is very, very advantageous for Frog. Allows him to return to stage and go back to fighting Snake without giving a lot of time to set up.
Gets caught there attempting to use that attack that you were speaking of to regain footing, but unable to recover and gets caught losing a stock. At 132 though, MVD should drop this stock here to Frog any moment now, but MVD doing well to space himself away from Bayonetta and not rolls into his own grenade at that.
It happens sometimes, especially when you're trying to do so much to avoid your opponent as they are in this match. Once again, everything is flames, but as you can tell if you played the games, Bayonetta thrives in chaos. Just managing to evade things. Water goes up, which time's on it, but still hit by it. Too many explosives going off there.
Wow, okay, so MVD drops the stock, but at 104%, Frog's got a bit of a battle here. Excellent aerials.
Caught very, very well. Frog at 104%. No doubt this stock is not long for this world, but can make the most of it. Not down yet, and the Snake's already at 57%.
Oop, right in the back. MVD with the missile launcher. Got the corner blanketed. Spins it around. Almost dropped it right on Frog's head, the missile, at the last second. Mortar.
There's that back kick again. Trying to catch, but instead the dive forward is going to be what gets rid of that stock.
Sets off the landmine. Got to plant another one here. At 100% MVD, holding on to his second stock, putting in some bonus damage on Frog. Can Frog steal the stock right now and move us into that final stock? Give us some intensity here.
There's
For
a
the
ton of
witch,
grenade.
I didn't like that placement of that witch time. Too much space.
That does give a little bit of an opportunity to see your opponent coming,
Read,
playing
yeah.
out a tactical play. But unfortunately here, the tactics don't pay off quite well enough.
The thighs take the lives. MVD stealing another game. Frog definitely a formidable opponent here, taking down Foe earlier to move on to this winner's finals. Going into game 2 now, will we stick? I assume we're gonna stick with the same characters. There's no reason.
These two have I play my main and my main only energy big time.
I'm feeling it right now, that's for sure.
I show up to every tournament playing Snake.
I got grenades on me. They're not live, I promise.
Which I have to say, the law requires that I say that they're not live.
This is a cosplay missile launcher.
Back into work though. You have MBD already taking some damage here. Frog wasting no time getting right back into the combo game. But again, exploding at every turn. Frog can't get in on the Snake without taking fiery damage.
I like the aerial
Ooh,
work.
is that death? Is that death? That's absolutely, it's absolutely comboed to death. The full Bayonetta experience.
Frog's gotta love that right now. Taking full advantage, one stock up, 60%, not too shabby. Play cool, take your time, yeah, get those aerials in, excellent movement. Okay, taking control of the stage. But Frog is in complete control of this game too right now.
My God. It's ridiculous right now. But I mean, hey, but wait, but keep in mind.
Oh my gosh.
83%. Oh.
I don't know what happened, but MVD lost
I can
his
tell
life.
you what, a lot happened just now.
I was laughing at him basically bowling with the grenades there for a second. I think he rolled out 10 in a row. Didn't work out in his favor, but Frog right now, game 2, full control. 70% put on by Frog. MVD on the ropes now. Caught in the air, throw into the aerials again. Yeah, it's at the end of the rope here for MVD. He's going to have to really come up with something special to come back this game. Back air doesn't finish the job. Near the edge. Oh, that one's going to do it.
Once again, swift kick and you're out of here. Listen, everything we saw in the last match with Frog against Ines, all that mobility, all that capability when it comes to trying to walk that fine line between you're trying to get in against somebody who is desperately trying to keep you at bay, we absolutely have seen all that skill carry over perfectly into this match.
Yeah, game 1 was a space game. Game 2 was a pressure game. Let's see what game 3 brings us. Is MVD gonna be able to create that space he's looking for and zone Frog, you know, leading to those thick thighs that takes lives?
Excellent question. Only one way to find out. Certainly we are mid-air experiencing the strength of the stilettos, but more explosions keeping us at bay. Artillery fire coming in. Snake's accustomed to that, though. Gonna dive in fearlessly. MVD is still at the, doesn't kill, though. Once again, that incredible recovery. And there are grenades flying.
Again.
Second time's a charm, though. You can only get cold clocks clean across the head by a fist the size of a bus so many times.
Frog knows that spacing quite well because he did it twice in a row there. If you noticed, he just stepped back maybe 2 or 3 frames and initiated that forward smash and just cleaned MVD's clock. In a great position again, up a stock. His mobility is on point, really avoiding the major strikes from MVD here, able to predict where he's going to be after his initial startup. Carrying him in the air. You gonna get that?
I think that's gonna kill. I don't think that's gonna kill, but it's certainly gonna hurt. He's close to it. But if it happens again, it definitely will. You saw how close it was that last time, and the up smash.
Nice.
That teleport, that portal gate opens, and your life comes to an end.
Frog's really fallen into his element now. Up 2 stocks, putting on the damage now here in the final stock for MVD. Games are tied 1 apiece though, so we're definitely going to get another game after this here in the winners finals.
One way or another, we are in for the long haul here between these two, but it'll be interesting to see who carries the forward momentum coming off of this match. Right now, it definitely feels like Frog, but you never know. MVD might pop up here, very effectively utilize these explosives. keep Bayo at bay, clean up those stocks. It could happen.
Grenade saving MVD from the combos. Gets the mortar, takes the life. Frog wants to push and take this final stock. I think if MVD takes this second stock of Frogs, there might be a chance for him. But in the air here.
That might be it. Not quite. Snake will get the chance once again to return to stage, drop some more bombs. But really, the next opportunity Frog gets.
Wow.
There it is.
Great, falling through that stage, connects with that back air. MVD trying to pull out that grenade, but unsuccessful. A little slow on the equipage on that one. So let's see, we're going into game 4 now. 2 games to 1. We're gonna stay strong in our characters. If things keep going the way they're going, MVD's got an uphill battle to climb right now.
Certainly. It was wild to get to this point and see MVD on the back foot. You told me a couple of games ago that we would be seeing him truly put back against the wall. I would be deeply surprised.
In all honesty, first game, MVD seemed like he was in complete control, took it pretty handily, and then turn around game 2 and 3, Frog just turned it on. Here we are in the air again. Doubling percentages here. This is really what it's about right now, is who's going to control this stage, because with, what is this stage called again?
This one is Smashville.
Smashville. And this is, I've seen this one a million times.
A quintessential classic.
The variable of the platforms coming in and out is what really makes a bit of a difference for me. Because once they go away, then it just turns into a nice little small stage. Good for Bayonetta, maybe good for Snake too, but right now.
I definitely think having the platforms is a big benefit for Snake, going for there to be more places to put bombs. Oof. Bombs like that. Effective as tool as it is, we might see Frog immediately come in, and of course, it's going to take MVD over that nice 100% threshold. Rage is active for MVD. I'm sure he'd love to use it if he'll get the chance to do so. The next chance to shoot. Take off stage. Comfortable. Phenomenal kick right on out of here. But once again, Frog has a stock lead.
It's...
What's up?
Pierogies are Polish.
Hunting. You can't quite find opportunity to dive in.
All right, Frog, can you close it out?
This could be it, but MVD only at 10% could very well take the stock off a Frog, make this a relatively balanced game. We could see the end of this here.
I was gonna say a moment ago, I was surprised at how many side Bs Frog was landing cleanly. And really, that's what's leading him to all these aerials. I don't know if MVD's just dropping shield a little bit early and not able to capitalize on that, because the side B will leave Bayonetta open if you shield it, I would imagine.
Like that? Something like that?
This is what I like where we're at right now. 61 to 13, stock apiece. Stay on the ground.
Oof, MVD playing with fire here. This might be it. Frog with a combo, bringing him up into the air. He's plus 100%, and that is going to be the end of days.
Just like that. We thought MVD was going to bring it back, and Bayonetta.
And Bayonetta happened. Wow, this has been a wild set of events. I have not seen this. It's been so long since I had this particular kind of energy involved in my life. You know, it was just everything coming back. Every tournament has been so fantastic. We got highlights from this game so we can reminisce on how fantastic this has been. But this is, again, only the beginning. We are going to keep getting tournaments like this.
Yeah, I'm happy to see these two guys in the winners finals. Definitely a change of pace for myself from what I've seen in the past. So we got some up-and-comers really showing their stuff tonight on the big stage. Frog, you know, after dropping the first game, was able to take full control here. We see MVD in the first game taking the stocks, creating that space, using his grenades. Whoop.
And there's the boots. There's that boot.
Yeah, he took it pretty handily. I don't know what the adjustment was that Frog made. Maybe just got MVD in the air a bit more, made him move around, unable to create any kind of zone.
It was a tough thing to deal with. Once again, we saw Snake speed overwhelm a lot of people over the course of the tournament. We saw Bayonetta speed overwhelm a lot of people over the tournament. And again, this came down to raw speed. Really, after that first match, Frog said download complete, and all of a sudden he had all the angles he needed to get in and do that combo work. But it was not by any means without pushback by MVD. Still put up a very, very strong showing. We saw that work with the Snake did not slip through to the very end, but Frog just managed to be a step ahead.
Trying to avoid the aerials there, uses his double jump and gets caught with the up smash. That's good work by Frog there to notice that and just be patient enough to take advantage of the mistake by MVD in that scenario. Frog. It was basically a 3-0 after the first game. Quick.
Rapid succession, firing back, taking win after win, and turning this into an absolute spectacle to watch in action. Big props to Frog for managing to be exactly what we presumed he might be, which was the answer to MVD Snake.
Yeah, moving on to grand finals. Frog awaiting his opponent out of losers. I believe we've got Foe down there. We've got MVD down there now. Maybe Zyro's still lurking. Maybe Claytito's lurking. I'm not sure
I'd love to see
who.
the Claytito come back. But we have the bracket to look at, so our questions shall be answered. We'll get the chance to see how things are shaping up. Yeah. The third eye is wide. Oh, but you can't see it beneath the headband, but it is in fact there. As we take a look, we can see that we have Frog going through to grand finals, and we have here in losers semifinal, Zyro is awaiting.
Okay, so Zyro took out Claytito. That went to a game 5. That was one we missed out on stream. But it looks like Foe is going to be taking on MVD here. Run back from earlier? No.
I don't believe so. We're taking a quick look at things, glancing over. If you squint, you can tell. But we are set up for a very, very interesting losers final as a result.
Oh, we're waiting on the Sisto Sky Loftian match? Is that Sky Loftian?
Skyloftian.
Sky Loftian.
Indeed. Based on what I can see, based on what I am catching here. And so based on that, we'll get to see who's going to be going up against Foe, then who's going to be going up against Zyro, going up against MVD. This is quite the lineup for our bracket, considering looking back to how well those matches went. I am very excited to see who's going to be our potential true underdog that might just sweep through everything and then face up against the absolute powerhouse that is Frog's Bayonetta right now.
Yeah, he's in control, sitting in grand finals comfortably at that. From what I see, though, the players that are in the loser side are definitely capable of resetting a grand finals.
It's going to be very, very interesting to watch in action, but just as interesting, I think, is going to be a quick interview we have. Noor is out there with, once again, some very, very interesting words for us and someone interesting to talk to. So, Noor, take it away.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally getting to the end of our Smash tournament. However, we have one more person to talk about when it comes to the Broadcast Her Academy. I had the chance to sit down with everyone, and last but not least, this is my interview with Tyler. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with another 1,000 Dreams Fund recipient. The one and only Tyler is with me today. Tyler, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Now, you just turned 21. This is your first time in Vegas. How is it?
It's pretty good. I'm excited to go out again.
Is it everything you expected?
I think so. I think
definitely
COVID's
crazy.
definitely like kind of made an impact on things.
Oh, yeah. So it's nice to finally get back out here. But you are with Broadcast Her Academy, so very excited to have you. So we're going to ask you a little bit of information. So first off, what's your gamer tag?
Pierogi.
Pierogi. Why?
I love pierogies. It's like a type of dish with potato and like just dough over it, and
I love it.
It's good.
I love it. And then do you make them yourself too?
Yeah.
And you said grandma used to make them?
Yeah, my grandma used to make them, and then I kind of just have my own recipe I do, and I'll make them and I freeze them, and you can just cook them whenever.
I love it. That's awesome. I don't know what I mean, if it was something I ate, I think my gamer tag would probably be fried chicken. So,
Yeah.
So what are some of your favorite games?
Right now, I'm a pretty big fan of like smaller or more laid back games like Genshin Impact. I'll play Stardew Valley, Minecraft, that type of stuff. But I do have a collegiate background in Overwatch.
Okay, very cool. So a collegiate background. So you're obviously playing a little bit in college. And where do you go to school?
The University of Akron.
And what's that like, being able to actually do that in college? Because back in my day, we couldn't do that.
It's so much fun. I mean, the collegiate aspect, I played through TESPA. This is the way I made my group of friends I have now. Like, I went in my freshman year, and I was already put on a team before my classes even started. And I got to know these group of people, and we're still friends, like, to this day.
Very cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. So you are part of the broadcast here, the Thousand Dreams Fund. Tell me, how has that affected your life so far?
Oh, I mean, it's just opened so many doors for me. I've gotten to know so many other like-minded women. I've put into contact with people that work within the industry. And it's just, I have these connections now that I never had before. And because of Broadcaster, I feel like I am much more able to potentially get a career within the esports industry.
Absolutely. Very cool. Yeah, network is everything. And, and it's definitely helped you out there. So that's really cool. If there was one word that you could describe the Broadcaster Academy, how would you describe it?
It would definitely be opportunity.
That's a good one.
Opened so many doors.
Very cool. Very cool. Yes, it has. So what are some of your future goals?
I would love to work, obviously, within the esports industry as an event manager. I can't decide if I want to be on a more collegiate scale of things or more on like a tournament scale in larger arenas. So I'm just going to kind of get to know people and figure out what I want to do based off of what I hear.
I mean, if there was a job here at the HyperX Esports Arena all the way in Las Vegas, would you come out here?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Something there? But you're still in school right now, right?
Yeah, I'm going into my last year. I'm going to be a senior.
Very cool. And what are you majoring in?
Public relations.
All right. We could use that. And last but not least, do you have any tips or advice for someone that wants to get into gaming or into like a space like yourself?
Yeah, I mean, the best place to start, I would say, is going on to Twitch and Twitter. There's so many tags that you can follow on Twitter that have to do with esports and anything with the community that comes with it. There's, the esports arenas, the companies, and then even the players and teams that you can follow and then keep up to date with this information. And then as for Twitch, just go watch some streams, get to know the community, the games that fall around it. You can see what's popular and what's not popular, and I think that's the best way to get involved.
Very cool. Staying current, getting in the know, knowing what's going on, then you're relatable. Very cool. Well, you're in the hot seat. Everyone that's in the hot seat, we always say, do you want to give a shout out to anybody? So you can look into that camera right there, and who do you want to give a shout out to?
Obviously, like everyone back home, my mom and dad, my brother Billy, and then my boyfriend Dan. And then obviously the University of Akron. They've also opened so many doors for me.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for being with us today. And we got more stuff to show you, so we're going to show you around and excited to spend the rest of the day with you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Tyler from the 1000 Dreams Fund.
Thank you.
And that was Tyler, ladies and gentlemen. So a big shout out to Tyler, Shakima, Devi, Christy from the 1000 Dreams Fund, as well as the Broadcast Her Academy. And also a big shout out to everybody in the crowd tonight. We had a big old crowd come out for our Smash tournament tonight. So thank y'all for coming out. Thank y'all for showing support. Y'all are staying out late. You love to see it. We're getting to the final stages of our tournament. So we're about to get to that. But again, big shout out to Broadcast Her. Big shout out to the community coming out. Shout out to HyperX, Allied Esports. We're going to get back to the action. So let's toss it on over to Chad and Caleb. What do we got, boys?
Thank you so much, Noor. And I can tell you what we've got. We got ourselves a loser semifinal, if I am not mistaken. Quarterfinal, I am mistaken, but I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself at the very least. But it's going to be wild, crazy one way or another. We are on a quest to determine who is going to be the one to rise up from the loser's bracket and go into our final round to try and take down Frog. Chad, you got any predictions thus far?
Right now, we're going to see Foe versus Sisto. I believe it might be a run back. I could be mistaken. Either way, it could be a tight matchup. I personally would expect Foe to move on, and then, you know, Zyro's sitting there waiting for the winner of this match. Zyro really, whoever he just faces in the next round in that semifinals, I believe he needs to tighten things up, make sure he's focused for that final match. But we're gonna go into this Foe versus Sisto now. Should be exciting. Let's see. Loading in, Young Link versus Ness. If I did recall, Sisto had played a different character prior, remember, and then he switched mid-match. So now he's going with the Young Link from the beginning here. Let's see how that fares him against this Foe.
Yes, certainly seen the Young Link is effective against Ness players already. A lot of Ness over the course of the day. So hopefully we'll be able to keep up past successes here. Certainly not going to be easy. No easy wins with anybody in the tournament. Sisto, absolutely somebody I would love to see have a second opportunity to really show off what this Young Link can do.
Foe in control though right now, takes the back throw. This big opportunity could finish him off here. Looks for the dunk, doesn't get it. Chasing him down, Foe is relentless here. Sisto able to create some space though, put themselves back into neutral. Oh my God, like a rocket ship. Goodbye. Sisto losing a stock.
But it's only one stock after all, and we might successfully see turnaround happen here. A lot of pressure being put on.
What a shield.
Shield indeed.
I heard it from here.
Perfect shielding coming through yet again. PK Thunder being applied generously here.
Foe's in full control right now. Bouncing around like a ping pong ball. Oh, here we go.
Mid-air with a sword swipe.
Look at that. Didn't even have to use the thunder to get back on stage. Knows exactly what he's doing. Foe is amazing.
Both players over 100 here now, but our net's still over 100 in the damage totals here. It's PK Thunder not quite able to neutralize the recovery there.
I think Foe underestimated the space on that. Thought he had a little more to give and ended up taking the up B anyways.
Ooh, speaking of things that go up, that up air is going to send us out. But speaking of up airs,
I'll raise you and bet this up air.
Now on to our next stock here, our final stock for some. That still has 2 to his name.
Yeah, Sisto's really gonna have to go in and put some pressure on Foe here to even steal this stock, let alone get some pressure. Oh!
PK Thunder won't be enough. Killed off stage there. The boomerang hits, but doesn't quite lead to him being completely rocked. Still able to get back onto the stage and rejoin his position on the Young Link firing squad. This is there with the knockup.
Sisto looking for something here, but Foe sitting at 51%. There's a lot of work for Sisto here to get damage in the first place, and then get the smash or an attack to kill him. I think Foe's just in too strong of a position right now. He's able to put pressure on Sisto. You just see Sisto running away. Gets a couple up airs in there. Great damage, but tough.
Ooh, and that is that. One more big hit. That's the game wrapped up. Only one, though.
Game one to Foe. It was tough because once that Young Link starts playing from behind with all those projectiles, it's like it's a zoning game going out the window. You gotta attack.
You gotta dive right in and try to apply that pressure up close, which is difficult enough because it's not like the Ness is bad up close. It's not like once you get in, your troubles are over. Far, far from it.
Ness has some great neutral options, and he's good and really well at zoning. So it's a weird conundrum to be in when you're playing a zoning character against a character who can also zone you. So when you play from behind, you're being zoned out, and Ness and Foe are just sitting there waiting for their opportunity. So we'll see if Sisto can take advantage of the situation and get on the front foot of this second game here.
See, indeed. Certainly, we've had a lot of back and forth exchanges when it comes to the power, especially as the tournament has gone on. And if we go into game once more, we will get to see in real time how this lines up for us, whether or not there can be an opportunity here for us to see a young Link go the distance.
Now we got Foe putting on the pressure, using this edge to his advantage, keeping Sisto right on the edge, making him work for it to get back on. Find some space, able to push his way out. Foe with the PK fire.
Trying to keep warm.
He's always used the PK fire, but I feel recently he's using it a little bit differently lately. Like he's actually trying to target with it rather than getting people to move out of the way of it. Like
actively trying to utilize that as the incredible damage building tool that it is, get people up into the higher percent. Potentially get them
start
a little
that
bit
chain.
hit sunned, yeah.
Oh, okay. Sisto taking the first stock off of that nice up air. Let's see if he can get some bonus damage on. Foe was looking to kill. Didn't get it. Yes, let's go. Missed the up air.
Very solid. You wanted bonus damage. Looks like you're getting. You might get a bonus stock at this rate. Only 47%. A little bit, perhaps, a little bit ambitious. But, I mean, Sisto certainly is bringing that kind of energy. Like, that's what he is going for. The PK Thunder is going to catch him. Sends us off stage. Up B. Gets something back onto stage and gets Foe at a distance a little bit. Down air, the PK Thunder, but
killed this.
Fortunately is going to SD there, it looks like.
All right, we're even, but 80% advantage for Sisto here in stock number 2. This is a good position. He's playing on the front foot, so hopefully he can stay in that position of the percentage lead. Uses projectiles, zone, nest. Oh, big opportunity.
The forward air with the up B, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. Back onto stage we go. Sisto is on to his last stock, but Foe is at 128, so a well-executed combo here. Good smash attack. A powerful up B, or up air might just allow Sisto to take the stock, but he has to get it landed from somewhere and do it soon.
Look at that. Saving the PK Thunder.
Oh, baseball bat knocked right back. That's always a morale booster.
Back
You're
at
playing
you,
Ness.
baby.
Anytime you land that, you got to feel good about yourself.
Oh, hey, he's just shooting all the projectiles right back at Sisto. Sisto having all sorts of trouble here. Whoa, gets on stage, gets some damage on Foe.
Just like that. 1-1, but Sisto in a far more precarious a position here.
88% for Sisto. Needs a lot of work to catch up. Oh, the PK Fire almost opened up the opportunity. Foe was looking off for finishing off Sisto. The fairest of them all.
And you liking that PK Thunder? Oh, and that was nearly enough to come off. We're trying to get back onto stage here. Honestly, there is still an opportunity here for Sisto to potentially get this win, but he's going to need at least, from my estimation, 2 really solid openings. One to help him build that damage up a little bit higher. We're seeing a little bit of that right now, but now he needs the ability to get the kill. The forward doesn't quite kill there. Slow-mo cam lies to us, and the down air will.
Wow, okay, all right.
We are making the comeback happen, folks.
He's feeling himself. Sisto, 1-1, Foe. Going into game 2, focused, ready to rock, ready to roll.
That is crazy. What could it be? Could this be it, Chad?
What, our game 5?
Could this be the rise of young Link here? Because again, you look at this matchup, you look at the previous games, I feel like it's very, very easy to favor the Ness here. But I'm really feeling like a strong resurgence by Sisto.
Again, like with Sisto, he was able to get in front early, maintain the percentage advantage, and work with it. Whereas in the first game, he got behind, and he was playing pressure, having to go after Foe. And Foe really thrives. He thrives when people are chasing him down. Because then he can read them and he knows, he's really good at predicting their movements. How many baseball bats I've seen him just turn around and pop them.
Certainly, run through a whole team's worth at this point, just cracking them over people's heads. We are now looking at the end of somebody's first stock, certainly, and not going to be able to last with both of us at 3 much longer here. Sisto getting grabbed and forward throw. Not dead yet. Eating it for a couple of up airs from below the platform before he gets back on the stage. Applies some great projectile pressure there, only to get once again forward air.
Great shields by Foe. I'm liking this. This is down to the wire here on the first stock. One mistake, either player. Oh, he goes for it off the stage. Foe with the fair takes that stock.
And
excellent work.
Now the question is he going to be able to hold on to it long enough to get some solid damage on his opponent before he, too, has the stock knocked out of him. And so far, it looks like the answer is yes, already up to 43%.
That is a stock knocked out of him. I like that. I haven't heard that one yet, but I like it.
Doesn't give how you get the continuation there. No combo means no death, but that nest is primed and ready to be knocked clean out of the park here. Sisto just got to get the opening for it. He's got to create that space for himself, and right now the defense is a little bit too solid. There we go.
Sorry about that. Welcome to stock number 2. Oh, Foe's feeling himself now. The Thunders are on point. Gets sucked into that whirlwind spin. Neck and neck in stock number 2. Is this just gonna go back and forth? I'll take a game, you take a game. I'll take a game, you take a game.
Yeah, sharing is caring, you know, be fair. Want to spread the wealth.
Spread the love, baby.
Absolutely. Right now, I'm sure Foe's loving the idea of making it all the way over to the grand finals. So he's absolutely going to want to do something about this
nice
stock.
Placement of the up air.
Do something he will indeed. Now Foe finds himself at 97%. Sisto want to get this kill nice and early, put himself on an equal playing field to Foe in the end. But instead, he's getting mercilessly up aired.
That looked so dangerous there for a moment. I thought that PK Thunder was going to come and cause massive damage. Sisto avoided catastrophe. That's all I'm saying.
Could have been disastrous here. Working in the air. Combo does not continue on.
Oh, Foe is focused now. Goes for the aerial option here. Doesn't get anything out of it. Sisto fights back, pops Foe off stage.
Sisto is already plus 100, and he still has an entire other stock beyond this one to go that he's not going to get to see. No, wait, he's alive. He's alive still, but he's getting PK Thundered.
Oh. I think just a slight misinput there.
He said, I'm bringing you down to this last stock before I go, no matter what. But
he just ran up and threw him.
Just dash grab into the immediate throw. That's enough of that.
He's like, I'm done. Come here.
You, get over here.
All right. 2-1 Foe. Up now. Going into game number 4. Oh, I thought we were gonna get. Are we getting a switch up here? No.
Taunting the Palutena.
Get the psych out.
Considering it, thinking about it.
That's what he was playing last time, the Palutena. That's right. I couldn't remember. But no, he decides to stay with the young Link.
A wise move, in my opinion. I mean, I wouldn't say the Palutena would have done poorly, but we're feeling a lot of flow with Youngling thus far that definitely inspires confidence moving ahead. I'd hate to mess with that.
Yeah, the last game went really actually well for Sisto, I thought. Just unfortunate ending, wasn't able to finish the job. Foe came out the victor. I really think this game could go either way. So Sisto, just stay focused. Don't overcommit. It's neck and neck here in the beginning. Nice pressure by Foe. Throws him off stage. What are we gonna do? Another throw.
Coming at him, and he's just barely able to make it back onto the stage with the up B, but unfortunately, his welcome back present is going to be a swift dismissal from this stock. But Sisto now has the opportunity to return the favor. Foe already 86%. You know you can get the kill here. Needs to build a little bit, though. Needs to land a couple of shots and combo him clean out.
That was the wimpiest throw I think I've ever seen. It was like,
listen, his psychic, the boy's incredible psychic powers waned for a mere moment. Don't put pressure on him.
don't look at me. I can't perform when you're looking.
I can't bend reality with my mind as hard if you're gonna judge me. Just give me a second.
Oh, that was good. Well, Sisto takes the stock from Foe there, evens up the score. 64% though for Sisto, so Foe is still, well, I take that back. He is no longer in the lead.
No longer Indy Sisto doing his absolute best here. Things are pretty even, I would say, overall. But again, Sisto needs to get 2 wins here for matches overall. But if Foe manages to clean up here, Foe manages to clean up here.
Yeah, he's got...
Ooh, perfectly aimed boomerang into the combo. Tossing up the bomb, trying to cover that edge. He's gonna dive for it. And that is not quite enough to kill Foe. He's gonna get onto stage and hit him off. Did the PK Thunder just kill it? Did.
Wow, the PK Thunder at the top of the screen at the high percentage takes Sisto's stock. And now Sisto on the final stock. Foe holding on to that rage at 164, 170 now. This is dangerous territory for both players. Foe gets a combo, we're gonna see a lot of damage. Oh. You want to swing a baseball bat? I don't think so.
Not here, not now, certainly. But he definitely wants to come into the next match and apply some very, very heavy use of that forward air, trying to and succeeding for the most part, getting a little bit of hurt onto the young Link.
Oh, double
All those PK fires into the Thunder. Thunder's not going to connect, and that leaves him open.
I was feeling those up airs for a moment from Sisto. Thought that was going to be the end of Foe's last stock here, but at 115, Sisto is primed right now. Foe putting the pressure on, gets a combo. PK fire doesn't open enough opportunities.
Oh, God.
Wow.
That kick sends him flying again. So many deaths via boot today.
That was an awkward hitbox connecting there for me.
Well, he deflected off the side of the stage, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, his foot was going the other way, and Foe was behind him.
Which I believe is because I think that knocked him into the stage and he ricocheted off.
Maybe.
Is the thing. But who knows? It's Smash Bros.
Kudos, right? So many things happen so fast in this game. But kudos to these guys. We're taking it now, what, 2-2 here, final game?
Indeed, this is it. This is for all the money. This final struggle to try and persevere further ahead.
Well, this will put you in the top 5, right? If you win this one.
My bracket math isn't the best, but I believe you're correct.
Yes, because then you have Zyro, MVD, and Frog left. So whoever wins this gets into the top 4 here, or top 5.
A respectable position to reach. Let's see who manages it. Certainly so far, it seems like Sisto taking a little bit of heat at the start. Is trying to play a more precautious game, really utilize that range to capability that the youngling brings to the table, because he knows he is close to mid-kill range once again.
This final game could come down, honestly, just to a matter of nerves. Who's able to stay focused throughout the entirety of this final game? Because I don't know about you, but anytime I get up and I'm playing in front of people, whether it's game 1 or game 5, I'm nervous. And as it goes on, you know, that pressure. But with experience, you tend to shed it little by little. So let's see who's gonna hold themselves.
Yeah, as a commentator though I may be, I am far from accustomed to playing games in front of a large group. So again, I can only imagine the nerves, and as a result, you've got to respect the composure these two have, even when things like that happen. Big kill there, sends young Link out, but Foe is in a range in which Sisto might get the revenge very, very soon.
Great work by Foe. Putting on the bonus damage now, still holding on to his first stock at 100. Ooh, gets out of there. Sisto working hard here, both shielding, staring each other down. Oh, gets him with the little tipper.
Dive in, trying to get close enough.
Oh, the tension's building here.
Sisto's in such a tough spot here. And he's going to lose another stock. Don't get 3 stocked.
Foe is dialed in right now. Sisto is definitely feeling it. He wants to get this first stock off of Foe right now at 135%. Foe is just teetering on the line. Patience. Look at the patience.
Oh, exactly. You've got to be in a range like this in which Sisto has to play so carefully. Cannot afford to make any careless mistakes. You got to be so intentful with every play you make.
Gets caught after the nair. Unsuccessful attempt. Recover. Good counter by Sisto. Able to keep the pressure on Foe at 172%.
Oh.
Great timing on the down air. Ooh, Foe locking in on him now.
Absolutely.
Almost goes for that Super Thunder.
Foe's out for blood here, wants to end it now. Sisto is unafraid even now, even with a lot against him, even having to work ahead with potentially 2 stocks while he is at 129. He is not slowing it down. Holds that bomb for a little bit too long, but Foe comes out of it, ready to retaliate.
Oh, I can hear the spectators cheering everybody on. Sisto looking for that up air to finish him off.
He's feeling free to be loud out there, hearing the energy and the momentum. It is electric in here, and it's going to come to an end sometime soon. I get the feeling Foe trying to get back on the stage here. He just might take a special attack, but that throw might kill. And that is it.
The back throw, the classic Ness finish, does the job. Sisto, amazing performance. Shout outs to you. Thank you so much for participating tonight. Foe moves on to face Zyro.
Wild run-up. Now, it's been a minute since we've seen Zyro in action, so thinking back fondly to those long-begone memories, I think we have ourselves a wild game ahead, especially because at this point, Foe has been forged in fire, truly. As wild as that was, going up against Cisco there, we are... I'm getting so into it. Let's take a look at the highlights so we can exemplify my point, because I'm finding myself getting choked up just thinking about how wild everything we saw on display here against Sisto is going to be in this next game.
Huh?
I mean, just looking at everything Foe managed to display against Sisto here, watching that go through into the next game, we saw that Ness work hard.
Oh.
You know, Young Link applying so much pressure over the course of this. It's going to, got the names mixed up backwards.
Yeah, something in my head mixed it up there. Sorry about that.
That's okay. At certain points during the night, I've definitely accidentally called him Cisco, and that's a rapper, not a Smash player. So we all make mistakes. Don't worry about it.
We'll not talk about Cisco right now. We're here for Foe and Sisto. The highlights here from game number 2. The dash attack was not enough to finish here, but the down air,
the pogo stick,
worked great.
Sure it did. We saw a lot of that here. Very, very effectively utilized, but Foe managed to maintain his composure. I think we have mentioned time and time again over the course of the match so far, we start to see people really take riskier and riskier bets as time goes on, really trying to, you know, either salvage a position on the back foot or your opponent is down by a bit, you start to get a little bit greedy. We have seen them hold their composure very, very well and not overextend, even when you are having to lean into plays that are a little bit more high risk, high reward.
Yeah, there was a moment there in the last game, perhaps we'll see it, but Foe literally stood on the platform, patiently waited for Sisto to make his moves, and then executed. That's the kind of patience and bravado it's going to take to push through this tournament and become the Challenger's Crown Knockdown champion.
Champion indeed. We are so close to, after the wild tournament we had so far, we are gonna have our true crown as champion sometime soon. We are getting closer and closer to deciding this, and I would be on the edge of my seat if I weren't guaranteed to fall off of it if I tried that in these particular chairs. You're a braver man than I, but we are the bravest, most certainly, of those out there on the stage right now, duking it out, going head to head, and showing off a spectacular amount of skill and proficiency.
Yeah, thanks for everybody coming out to the HyperX Esports Arena here tonight. We're going to be moving into our loser semis now here shortly, and another exciting match. Quick brief look at the bracket here just to update all of you on where everybody is sitting currently. You've got Foe and Sisto just finished. That's what we just finished. Now you see he moved on. He's going to face Zyro. And then in the finals, losers, we've got MVD.
It's going to be a wild one. Zyro and Foe. I really don't know. I am at a loss as to who is going to come through with this, what our losers final is going to look like, but I can say MVD is going to be absolutely the final boss at the very end. As he's got some real big M. Bison energy right now, but Akuma is already lurking in winners final.
Sitting there with his grenades and his whole artillery, just sitting waiting for whoever's going to come his way. I'm looking forward to the fireworks spectacular that will take place in the losers final tonight.
Absolutely, and I'm so excited about everything we've seen thus far. I want to take a look at more highlights. I want to see what else we can look back on fondly in terms of things that have gone through over the course of the tournament so far, because there has been a lot of moments that are worth remembering, including some for things we didn't see to talk about. Here we have Zyro performing with Wario, it looks like.
I told you, Zyro plays everything. We got Foe here against Frog.
It's been crazy thus far. Brief moments, of course, but spectacular ones, no doubt, exemplifying the fact that we might see, who knows, we might get to see another character. We might get to see that Wario or someone completely different from Zyro in this next match.
Zyro's got a pocket full of characters. I know he's played, what's the one, the character that has like the Chinese yo-yo attack? I can't think of what it.
But if we're not talking, you're not talking about Ness, you're talking about perhaps Lucas?
Well, it looks like a dragon character. I can't remember the name. Anyways, Zyro plays like 50 characters, all of them.
We're seeing some examples of that right
here.
now.
Is this what we're getting?
Yeah, we're also looking at the Joker.
And yeah, what's the ghost, the spirit's name? Azizil.
that appears just to be an assemblage of consonants you've got going on there.
A, B, C, D, F, G?
Uh-huh, yeah, I think you're just key smashing right now, but regardless, he got knocked out by Zyro, couldn't handle the heat, and that's as a result what we're getting in our next match as we sail through losers bracket to see, like I mentioned, who's going to be coming out, potentially taking that underdog position in our winners final. I am absolutely I'm boiling over with excitement close to it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this match. Zyro and Foe should be preparing, warming up their hands now. I wonder how everybody in the Tekken and Mortal Kombat tonight did today. I hope they had a great tournament. If it's not finished yet, good luck to those who are left. We don't have, 3 matches left here in our Smash tournament, getting down to the nitty-gritty. Will we see a reset in Grand Finals from one of these 3 here in losers? Will we be lucky enough? Or will Frog run away with it in complete control with his Bayonetta in Grand Finals?
It certainly seems like it's a very strong possibility of us getting exactly that, but we have a bevy of incredible competitors ready to rise up to the challenge, and so I'm very excited to see whether or not we will get to see someone truly rise above and make things just a little bit more unexpected. Just add that dash of excitement. And right now with Zyro having clearly many a pocket character, being more pocket than man at this point, I am very, very excited for him to inject some thrilling chaos into what is going to be our game as we are diving into right now.
Zyro is such a wild card for me because I feel he has the confidence. I just never know what he's going to bring to the table.
Which I love.
What character is it going to be? Mythropyra today. All right.
See, as if to answer, he's like, this one, right here. Right here, this one. Hey, look.
He's probably listening.
It's these two. I mean, case in point, Zyro's so multifaceted. Even when he does pick one character, it's 2 characters.
Skills to pay the bills. Love it. Zyro looking to get into the money right here because we are down to. Oh no, we're in the money right now. We're down to the final 4. Excuse me.
We are.
Zyro and Foe fighting for a chance at MVD. Loses finals. Let's go.
And the key question to ask is, again, we saw Zyro struggle against Snake, but here against Ness and even further along potentially against Bayonetta, should all things go well. So maybe not doing like super easy against Nest.
Did you hear the sound of the bat?
Yeah, it's a beautiful sound, isn't it? Is there anything in the video game where
Oh, what happened?
wait, that is
Hand warmers.
That
Something's
is-
wrong with my controller.
Yeah, that is gonna be controller issues. Hold on, folks. Hold on.
Okay, all right.
Something's going on here. We're taking a minute to take a look at that.
He went down a stock and controller issues.
Now don't do that. So hang on. We have the tech people on, and I'm sure that hey, stop that. We have ourselves a very, very dedicated tech staff that is no doubt going to be checking things out and seeing exactly what went down there. We'll be back into it in mere moments, folks. Don't even worry about it. But again, I'm really, really happy to see whether or not the Pyro Mithra has some more advantageous matchups here without having to deal with, I don't know, the entirety of the United States military's budget spending for this year in mortar shells to try and wade through.
Well, we got to see if he can get through Foe first here. So, look at the beautiful Smash arena right now, filled to the brim with everybody. Super excited. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting us tonight.
Absolutely, it is a great tournament, clearly just based on the action going through, but it's also, again, supporting a great cause, Broadcast Her. It is great for us to be lending support to voices out there, promoting women in the esports space who are going to be going on to do great things in streaming and event managing and doing things like this, putting on more fantastic tournaments and events. Once again, I'm so glad that HyperX is able to come through and show just how strong the community has remained through everything that has gone down, and everything that is yet to come is only going to be brighter and brighter.
Oh yeah, this facility is amazing, beautiful stage. Really looking forward to the future Friday nights that we can have here, getting them bigger, better. I want to see people travel from out of state to come participate in these Friday nights, stay for the weekend, party it up in Las Vegas. I mean, I'm expecting these to grow. I know Smash players are already reaching out to their guys probably after tonight, like, hey, look what we did tonight. We had 70 guys, Cali guys come out, Utah guys, come on, let's, come down here, drive down for the weekend. Our guys are so great, they'll even house you if you're close enough with some of them. So we got a great FGC community out here. I love all of them. Thank you guys so much for supporting us in the Hyper Esports Arena. Esports Arena tonight. Caleb, this has been awesome, man. We're almost into the final loser semis here. Foe versus Zyro. Just checking out the last bit of technical issues here.
It's going to be great. I am so happy. Again, like you said, I am not actually from Vegas originally. I come from Detroit, Michigan. Anybody out there that is a long-term fan, maybe you've come through visiting recently. Maybe, like me, you moved from somewhere far. A lot of the people I've met since I moved here also moved from somewhere else. It appears to be almost predominant how many people are coming to the city in recent times, but it has been so great to be a long-term fan of fighting games, to see and feel like I'm truly in the heart of the FGC being here.
Oh, we're definitely one of the biggest communities in the United States, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I love it. I love it a lot.
It's like, if it wasn't for California,
our one true rival in the FGC.
Just break off, become an island like Hawaii. We can get a beach here in Nevada. It'll be fine.
No, I need to visit LA still. Bring it back.
Come on, we'll go after we get off. 4 hours, we'll be at the beach before you know it.
Oh, I'm far too hungry. If the first thing I do before when this tournament ends isn't eat, then I'm gonna start gnawing on the inside of my own car. But my hunger aside, we do have the game underway, and it looks like Zyro is down 2 stocks.
I was gonna say, are we into it here? It looks like we're into it. Foe is focused, stealing 2 stocks.
Focus.
No pun intended. All pun intended. I haven't used that one. That was the first time I've used that.
Hey,
after all this time of commentating his matches.
Hey, if there's anything you can count on me for, it is taking the worst jokes possible. The ones that others are too afraid to take. Someone say, that's not funny. I won't say that thing. I'll go for it every time.
That's usually my job.
Count on me for the dumb puns.
All right, well, the focused foe in control here. Having Zyro at 115%. Yeah, he lost the stock, but he's not feeling it. PK Fire stuffing you.
And the taunt.
no.
And the taunt. Don't nod on him.
No.
Don't do it to him.
No, just dabbed on him like.
For this, you should lose. For this, you should lose a stock. For this, you should lose a stock. You might not, though.
No.
As Foe is again flying through the air with the greatest of ease.
Feeling himself. Oh, with the back air, beautifully
Once again, hitting him
placed.
with the kicks. This time he comes through with this fresh, clean Skechers and kicks him clean out.
Just wipe them off real quick. Hold on, let me shine those shoes.
It's like, those heelys, that hurt. The extra little bit of weight in them makes all the difference. We're gonna be headed next here to. It appears to be some decision made. Now there's a limited roster of stages, so don't act like you're gonna pick Green Hill Zone or nothing like that.
It's gonna be my first cruise of the night. Haven't gone on any cruises yet today.
Hard pivot to PictoChat. No, it's gonna be Pokemon League.
That's a safe pick, I feel like.
Indeed,
I feel like that's a safe pick.
Now, are we seeing it? We're seeing the hero?
Are we gonna go from 0 to hero?
Oh my god.
Yes. You're welcome.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yes.
You're proud of that one? Well, hopefully Zyro will be able to be proud of his swap here.
I'm sure I've slipped a few other Cordy jokes in there throughout the night.
No, it's just, hey, listen. I should have called you out then. I respect it immensely, and I have a feeling I'm going to have a lot of respect for these. Oh, no. Oh,
Dunked on him.
hurtful. All right, so Zyro's already down the stock, but it's hero, so who knows what could happen. This is one of the most wild and crazy. You want to talk about wild card players. This is a wild card character.
Yeah, with the classic RPG style menu popping up in game, that definitely makes for a dynamic character, and the selection and options that you have to make something happen. I don't know if I could manage that myself. I'd be just trying to pick the hardest hitting option every single time.
Yeah, which is gonna stall you out. You've got to play hero. You've got to be a speed reader, or you've got to be willing to top deck, live and die by the top deck.
That works.
Sometimes live and die by the forward smash.
You got a nice stun there. I don't know, broke shield or something.
Did indeed.
Took full advantage. Zyro even up the stocks here, but Foe in control with Zyro at 114% now. The Thunders.
Entirely off stage, unfortunately, trying to hit the snooze.
It was the song. He heard the thunder. He was like, no, I gotta get out of here.
I can't fight the entirety of AC/DC.
I mean, the guitarist alone, I can't even think of his name, but you know.
Looks like he's scrappy.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we are seeing here Zyro putting up a strong fight even on his last stock. He's going to need to get very, very fortunate with the pulls on that.
For the thwack.
Far too out of range. Flo does not walk into it at all.
Good back air. Zyro able to gain some ground.
Oomph into the smash, and then he gets Then he gets healed. Not bad at all. This is an even game now.
Yeah. Okay. We just turned things topsy-turvy in a heartbeat.
We missed the kaboom.
Okay, Foe gets a grab. Now it's going to control the stage. Wow.
It's a side B. Gets back on the stage once again. Jumping forward airs. Zooms back onto stage and evades the PK Thunder and the PK Fire. Psych up, but he's gonna take damage for it. Loses the exchange midair. PK Thunder's coming for him. He doesn't have Zoom! And that is that. He didn't have Zoom, chat.
The Zoomless Wonder.
He did not have Zoom, unfortunately.
Unable.
Once you're in that spot, it's all you can do is look forward. And when you look at the menu and it's not there, it's, well,
I guess I die now.
Yeah, I guess I'll die. This is fine. But regardless, we're heading into our next match. And are you? Okay. So you never know. If there had been a hard pivot to Kirby this late into things, I would have been baffled. I would have respected it, but I would have been.
I miss my Granny Knight. Where's Meta Knight?
Not today, unfortunately. At least not here.
I don't know
Going
if we
forward,
have
let's
any
see.
Meta Knight players anymore.
Hey, man. Expect the unexpected.
Wow. Zyro off to a nice lead here. 85 to 44, psyching himself up.
Oh, off stage, immediate swing. He is in the zone, and now he's on 11. Gets bounce active, help protect him against those PK thunders, those PK fires.
Yeah, Zyro, don't get too comfortable
Psych
now.
up.
Foe will steal that stock right back.
Yeah, it would be a shame if he were to do all that buffing and then lose the stock. Up beast, back on the stage. Trades.
I'm comfortable with that trade.
Gets the heel. Still gonna get forward thrown.
Watch out. Foe's
Don't
not
let it
playing
happen to you, but he gets
He
zoomed.
is not playing right now.
He gets zoom, but he comes into some foot once again. That is going to...
Do you see my shoes? I shined them this morning.
Take a look at the kicks. How do you like it? I got these new Earthbound 11s. how they look?
I'm dead.
You get the psych up as Zyro returns to stage. At the very least, he got both feet on the ground. Thank God. Much better space to operate from. Gonna pop on bounce. Get the psych up going. Be ready to try and edge guard there, but he doesn't successfully so. That side B, however, is strong.
That was good. Zyro is in a great position here. Foe's gonna put mad pressure and get that stock. Wow. Just prevented him.
Ooh, and it'll be taken right back with the side B.
Wow, okay. Let's go. Zero's Foe looking to close it out here. Up 2-0. Zyro trying to stay alive.
My God. Excellent timing of the shots here.
Woo!
Again, edge guarding unsuccessful.
Wow. I love how he released the edge there. Got 3 up airs in a row from that one simple move. That was beautiful.
Bounce is active, will help a little bit, but Foe is more than willing to go in and go for those forward airs to make up the damage he's not able to get from a distance.
What was that?
Ooh, that edge guarding gets too strong. The yo-yo goes through, and it wins him that match.
He held it nicely. Patience at the end there to knock Zyro to the moon with the yo-yo.
Excellent timing on that, and thus moving ahead.
It was a really good match. I thought there for a moment, even every match, it seemed like Zyro had a chance to take it. He had a chance to take it, and then just dropped it. We're gonna take a quick look at some of the highlights we had from that match.
And explore the very many moments behind us here. It was wild and crazy, but the prominence of Ness over the course of the day here, not going anywhere, and I gotta say, the Pyra Mithra hasn't quite stuck yet. The Pyra Mithra never really had the advantageous matchup that I feel like Zyro is hoping to get off of them.
Yeah, I don't know. It goes for that. First off, maybe he thinks he can just cheese out a win with that big sword, with the range. He's trying to utilize that to his advantage, and then it doesn't work out, and he switches over to Hero. But he did that in the last game he played too. He played Pyro Mithra, then he switched over to Hero. And so I don't know if it's just something he does these days. I don't know. I was gonna work on like starting to make cue cards for all these players today, but I forgot to bring my index cards. So maybe next week, guys, I'll start taking notes on you guys. We'll get a little thing going on, and we'll have little stories and all that fun stuff to talk about.
Building a nice little catalog, and we'll be selling the little booklet of secrets for your own competitive tournament run. Get all the information. You can get it at his store. He's gonna be hopping onto Squarespace and getting a website built immediately after the show is done. But for the time being, the only people making money are gonna be those out there on the tournament floor who are already in the money, like we discussed, but hunting for that potential for our first place prize.
Yeah, we're down here to MVD versus Foe in the losers finals now, so that should be exciting. I just really want to see this tournament grow, get bigger every week. More people show up, hopefully more money gets into the pot. everybody wants more money, but
Of course, and more tournaments to participate in. You know, a $250 prize pool is not bad at all. You getting potentially placing in your top 4 on a regular basis. You're picking up pretty decent money. And I know Smash players that have gone around just cruising around to going to tournaments, picking up a good $50 here and there, and earn some pretty solid side money.
Yeah, it's a lot of effort though and work in this esports. A lot of dedication these guys put in, girls and guys, every week to make sure that they are on top of their game. We'll take a final look at the bracket here as we close in on the losers finals and the grand finals.
Look at that, the stage being set for our grand finals. MVD and Foe going head to head. How do you feel?
I think it's a good matchup for Foe and Ness against Snake and his projectiles. You know, with the absorption and Foe's movement, I think it's going to be really hard for MVD to get that space that he wants to zone out Ness.
It'll be interesting to see, but before we get into that, we are going to toss to Noor out there once again on the stage with all you beautiful people and see what he has to say. Noor, take it away.
Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a short commercial break. We're almost to the end. When we get back, you will be seeing the finals of the Challengers Crown Knockdown, but we'll have more CCK after this short commercial break. Folks, welcome on back to the Challengers Crown Knockdown. We're coming to you live from the HyperX Esports Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Luxor Hotel and Casino. We only got 2 more matches left. We're at the end of our night. We're trying to find our grand champion. With more info on what's going on, let's throw it over to Chad and Caleb.
Time for us to dive into things. Thank you so much, Noor, for handing us the reins to continue charging ahead through our losers bracket to see who is going to be sailing on up into winners to that one final shot at glory, at the win, at first place money. Chad, this has been a wild ride, and I am so excited that we are close to the end.
Looking forward to this losers finals we're having here in just moments. Foe versus MVD. Snake versus Ness, potentially.
Unless something very interesting happens, but it seems pretty reliable at this point, and I really have to say, I'm unsure of how this is going to go. We talked before about the absorption shield for Ness being an excellent tool potentially for getting in against Snake, but we also talked about how excellent MVD has been over the course of the tournament so far in making sure that he is able to get around any potential things that are going to keep keep those shots from landing. There's been a lot of pressure against a lot of players, a lot of characters that in theory could be very, very good against Snake, have a lot of options for getting around that, and they have still found themselves very overwhelmed.
Yeah, Mike ready to go, MVD ready to go, I'm back in the game, Foe's ready to go. I think we're moments away here. Maybe they're just drinking their last drinks, taking their last sips here, pacing their last paces before sitting in their chair.
Yeah, I know it is a lot to experience. This many back-to-back matches. The attendance got to be high. It's a toss-up between whether you are more nervous by the end of a tournament or whether you just now finally relaxed.
Okay, interesting strategy early on by MVD, really putting the pressure on Ness and Foe, not creating a zoning, just pressure, look at that. Now he's going to create the zone.
Excellent work there on the edge. And they do an excellent job keeping him at bay. Nearly spikes him right out of the PK Thunder. Okay, he's going to find himself taking some damage off stage. Ooh, clean step back into the throw. And yet, once again, they're going to get kicked off. Mortar covers the edge. PK Thunder trying to get back down. Spike hit doesn't quite connect, and we are back on stage getting the PK Fires to go through, and all of a sudden, things are looking pretty close together in terms of those point totals. That will be the end of Foe, but MVD at 103. Foe coming in with a clean stock. Not a bad situation.
Yeah, I like the start for MVD, taking that stock. I didn't think Foe was going to get as much damage on MVD as he did in that first stock, but now MVD really turning it on. 93% on the second. 110 now for Foe. Eats a little bit of the projectile.
Big help, no doubt. But he's going to run again into the mine, trying to cover that shield pressure. That killed? Oh, no. So now Foe is in a little bit of a tricky situation. MVD absolutely determines not to let anyone take the shine off his Snake. He wants that run back in winners grand finals bad.
Ooh, heavy Snake. Taking some good shots, able to stay on. Foe goes off stage, finishes the job, takes the stock. 30% on Foe in the final stock here. I'd really like to see MVD perhaps take the final stock, take game 1, and put some pressure on Foe here, but Foe is an amazing player. He can turn it around in a second, as you see right now in front of your eyes, from 0 to 125 in less than 30 seconds.
Bob and the weave. Step back. Excellent shielding there, trying to avoid the PK Fire. The bomb only hitting Snake there. MVD now 149 and the kill. We have ourselves an even out game all of a sudden.
Look at that.
Foe might make this happen here.
He ate some of those grenades and missiles and whatnot, got some life back, putting himself in prime position for this final stock. 34%, eats a little more. Man, he is playing smart right now.
Foe really woke up today and said, I eat grenades for breakfast. And he wasn't kidding. Mid air, Trying to keep himself covered. You can see the periodic, just the habitual absorption shields. Just trying to make sure he's covered because you never know when things are gonna rain from the sky. Perfect shield there into the grab. Excellent work.
Watch out for that mine. He tried to absorb it there. MVD did not execute. Still sitting there on the ground. Great fence back throw. Puts MVD in a tough position now.
Oh, and the drop kick comes through once again. Catch these Heelys.
What was those? The Earthbound 5s?
Yeah. The Earthbound 11s, the Mother 3s.
The Mother 3s? oh, we're going to have a whole Earthbound shoe line by the time we're done with this.
If you think I won't blow the paycheck I get from this gig on exactly, I would spend every penny I earned on a pair of those. Are you kidding me?
Got the little Earth symbol on the side rather
I would walk up to like Nintendo headquarters with like a wad of money and just chuck it through a window.
Yo.
I'll do it right now. Don't think I
Adidas,
won't.
where you at? Come
Please.
on. We got a whole community that's ready to buy your shoes in a heartbeat.
I mean, it's not like Nintendo seems to care very much about what Earthbound fans would like to spend money on recently, so I wouldn't hold my breath.
Yeah, that game's not coming out from what I hear, right?
Smart you do it. Okay, I'm getting sad when I should be getting to enjoy this wild
Game number 2, MVD.
Bracket.
Trailing behind foe here. Let's see how this one plays out. Good edge work from MVD here, taking control of the stage. Ooh, the up air though by foe, able to get himself back on. We'll take the trade. No thick thighs today.
Not yet at least. Don't count it out. Yeah, certainly we're getting a drop kick. The thighs are at work.
Okay.
Also being kept on
MVD starting
stage.
to wake up there, sees the absorption and is playing into it.
Oh, it's again the drop kick right to the shoulder blades, and Snake is out of there. Foe up a stop.
Just when you thought MVD was gaining some traction, foe takes the stock. Saps the life out of you.
Oh, stick straight up there. It's gonna land into the PK fire. Baits out the shield successfully and comes in with the up air, and that might be another stock. Oh my God, it is.
That was dirty.
Foe?
He
Foe?
loves doing that. He loves doing it. Gotta be aware of that at all times, because he will do it. He is not afraid.
Gets another absorb and tries to read the roll, does not read correctly.
Okay. Foe will lose that stock, no problem. 0%, 2 stocks to 1 with the advantage. Foe on the defensive now. MVD putting the pressure on. No projectiles in play. I don't know if he has the mine on the ground, but he definitely is going to want to place that soon.
I'll give the chance, certainly. And that's being off stage there. He gets back onto it, though, and once again is going to come up and apply some pressure. There we go. Planted bomb, activated from afar.
Had the other one on the platform.
And that's going to be another stock. MVD making the comeback here.
Okay, now we got a game on our hands. Final stock. Foe still up 1 game in this match. In the losers finals here at the HyperX Esports Arena in Las Vegas.
This is it, the site of a final confrontation worth talking about. We come up there, getting the absorption on the grenade. That bomb is still planted on the upper platform. We're going to see once again the trip.
Good spot dodge, good air dodge by foe.
Coming through, shielding into an attack there. Clean work. PK Thunder goes wide. Everybody is at kill range right now. Everybody's at kill range, but it's going to be Snake. No, not quite dead.
No,
PK Thunder going up, but the grenade is coming down. If foe gets one more opportunity, this game is his. Well,
those thick thighs.
Game,
better watch out for those thick thighs.
It can absolutely happen. MVD could bring us to a game 3 here. Oh, he's off. Ness is off stage. This might be it. Bomb's dropping. He's gonna PK. No, and he's getting hits off stage, all the way from the bottom to the top. That is going to.
What, he chuck it off the stage?
Yeah.
The mine?
Yeah.
Oh, dirty. That was dirty.
Oh man.
I like it though. Good stuff. MVD takes the game. We're tied at 1 apiece now. Dirty.
So this is potentially for MVD more trouble than he thought he would be having, with how much success his Snake did all along amongst the entirety of the roster until he ran into some real opposition at the very end there.
Yeah, until he ran into Frog. He was cruising there. I'm pretty sure we thought he was going to make it to grand finals no problem there for a moment.
And he may yet make it there, but certainly with more difficulty than he expected, which is, again, what I would prefer. I want it to be a fight around every corner.
Yeah, we got to entertain the fans, people.
Of course. So I'm very, very happy about it. But MVD, no doubt, is about to grit his teeth and really show us what he is capable of. About to achieve his final form in real time before us here in this tournament.
Yeah, he's being real smart of how he's using and placing his projectiles this match. He's not just throwing them willy-nilly, like trying to overwhelm.
Ooh, that clipped! He came down into it, landed a little bit too close. Again, tactical work on the PK Thunder by Foe.
He's so good with that Thunder.
He is. And that drop kick.
So precise. Just the precision sometimes just blows me away. I get jealous. I get jealous. How are you so good? It's MVD. Let's go. Back on stage. Nice. Gains control for the moment. Taking the PK fire to the face, but the thick thighs coming in right when you need them. 60% for MVD, 75. Foe still ahead. He's got some work to do. Jumping around.
Ooh,
Baseball.
Clean bat swing. MVD at 100% here. That forward throw is not going to kill him, but he's certainly not going to be too happy about it. That one, however, that back throw absolutely will be the end of yet another stock.
Oof. That back throw always surprises me how powerful it is. You just don't think it's going to be in like a rocket that goes shooting off.
Excellent dodge work there and excellent shield work into yet another back throw into the PK Thunder. MVD can use that upbeat to get a little bit of distance, buy him some time before diving in. Clearly is paying off as he managed to equalize the damage percentages, but again, Foe has an entire stock on him right now.
At 90, 100.
And that might be it!
As I start to talk about how much percentage he's at, Foe finds an opening, pokes him with the up smash, and finishes with the up smash.
Spectacular work there to bring us ahead into our next game. This could be the rise of a very unexpected Ness v Bayonetta finals.
Yeah, I would be. I'm actually, if that's what happens, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Of course, I would love for MVD to have his run back in grand finals against Frog, because everybody wants that second chance. Like, man, come on. So hopefully we go into a game number 4 here, and we get a 2-2. But right now, 2-1 in favor of Foe. Right?
I believe so, as we are looking now at some very, very solid work being done here right off of the bat. Already Snake at 72%.
Excellent. I love those jabs. So quick. So many opportunities off of them. Maybe
and
MVD.
absorbs a grenade there as well.
Such a smart player.
Absolutely. Again, and being able to not only work out plays like these, but execute them in real time in places like that.
Right, to have the awareness that that yo-yo would hit, and then if he blocks it, I'll jump after him and hit him with that back air. Like, okay, you thought all that out. Great missile work. MVD evening up the score here, and we're back to an even game, 2 stocks apiece. Foe, though, really insistent on putting the pressure on MVD here, pushing him off stage at 111%.
Trying to go for another PK Thunder. He's going to be caught with a mine beneath his own feet. Oh, that deflects and he's gone.
Bounce him off the stage. Go to sleep.
Sleep, my child.
Rest. There will be brighter days ahead.
But not for you.
But not for you.
As he continues to keep the pressure up here, Foe. A little bit of trouble, but he does again have the stock lead. That seems to be the consistent through line here. And as we have seen so many a time, so quickly he can stack the damage up on MVD. And we might see that change very, very fast. Foe About to, he's got the damage boost going. Really making this hurt.
Followed him in
DK
the
Thunder,
air.
mid-air. Get some distance from Snake. Before coming in, gets the heal off of the absorption. Not quite a kill percentage yet.
MVD does
Going
not.
to give. There it is.
I was gonna say MVD does not want to give up this last stock yet. Fights through, gets the stock from foe, puts himself in a position to potentially win this match, or win this game, excuse me.
Snake dives
dash
for it, only to be
attack.
caught and smacked up once again. 139, MVD so close to losing it all here. Deflected again. Snake edge guarding to save his life right now, quite literally, just waiting with it, waits as long as he can. Foe manages to stall out that down smash.
MVD!
God, MVD fighting for his life here, but in the end, it only takes one slap across the back, and he is out of here.
Got caught. Foe had to work hard for that one, shaking his head. Moves on though. He's gonna be facing Frog in grand finals.
That is wild. We really are getting the Ness v Bayonetta. It really is happening. This after being so confident in the MVD. This is again what I'm talking about. Getting to see the unexpected go through. Getting to see these highlights that we have for you to once again allow you to reminisce on how wild this has been, and getting to see Foe versus Frog.
Yeah, the Foe versus MVD that we just witnessed was a really good matchup. I personally, going forward, if Frog sticks with Bayonetta, I'm sure Frog and Foe have played, but Foe's played a lot against Bayonetta in the past, so he's very familiar with this matchup. So it's either going to be really close, or we're going to get a total sweep.
Interesting, interesting. I mean, this, based on everything that we've seen so far, there's one thing I have, one thing I can be confident in expecting, and that it is going to be that I don't know what to expect.
Yes,
that
my predictions are wrong.
Let's just presume that everything is going to be far more chaotic than you could possibly imagine. But I gotta say, even with that in mind, I'm seeing this as a very, very hard road for Foe to walk. We have seen what that Bayonetta can do. We have seen how quickly the combo game can get you up to a nice, easy 50% off of one transition.
I mean, anybody going against a Bayonetta is going to have trouble, obviously. But I think Foe's experienced enough and he's played Bayonetta enough to stay calm and confident and not get overwhelmed when you get taken into the air. Knows when to SDI to get out of that situation. So Frog's going to really have to stay level-headed and not let the emotions take over in this grand final.
Another key problem, though, is that we have a situation in which the witch time is so advantageous, particularly against Ness trying to keep Bayonetta at bay, because of the range any of Ness's projectiles actually hit. Bayonetta is close enough that she can immediately go in for a combo. So if she gets a witch time off, even at distance, with Snake, he can be getting witch time from across the stage. It helps Bayonetta get in, but it's not going to be a combo immediately.
Congrats to Foe there, taking out MVD, moving on. Hope you guys enjoyed those highlights from that last match. We are moments away from the grand finals now between Frog and Foe.
A wild run up ahead of us, but before we get into that, we are going to go and see once again what Noor out there on the stage has to say to us. Noor, please take it away.
Well, we got our final lineup set. It's going to be Frog against Frog against Foe. There we go. I just called you Fro. We're just going to mix you guys around. But we also have an exciting announcement that's going to be coming up after the grand finals, so you don't want to go anywhere. We'll be back after this short commercial break with more Challengers Crown Knockdown.
Play my
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Challengers Crown Knockdown. It is finally time for the grand final. It is finally time to crown one of these champions tonight. Will it be Foe? Will it be Frog? To break down the final matchup, let's toss it over to Chad and Caleb.
Thank you so much, Noah, for this opportunity to set up our grand finals. This is what we have been building towards, folks. This is the culmination, the climax of the story that we have been telling since the beginning of this game. It is time at long last for us to see who is going to be walking away with that first place prize money. Chad, I hope you are as breathtaking as I am.
Breathtaking. I am breathless, Caleb. I have nothing left except enough to get us through this final grand final for this Challengers Crowns Knockdown event tonight. I'm looking forward to see if we get a reset in this finals. Will Foe have enough in him to push Frog over the edge to get that reset to potentially become the champion out of the loser side?
It's very, very possible, but to give us a sense of just what kinds of difficulties are ahead, let's take a look back at some highlights from Frog himself. He has certainly given us enough material for a reel over the course of the night, with the Bayonetta work coming through to such strong effect.
Great back air there. This is the Dr. Iggy we saw earlier this evening. The Bayonetta was on fire there. Nice hop into the back air. Those heels. We got some. Oh, he busted out a little me warrior there, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get a little me action.
That would be a very interesting pivot for the actual final moments of our tournament. But again, you never know.
Okay, that was a little highlight of Foe and Frog there for a moment. So I don't know if they played tonight already.
Gazing into the future? Perhaps, but no, unlikely. I believe that the temporal stability of the night has been maintained, but we do have some highlights from Foe as well, so we can take another trip down memory lane.
Yeah, let's see how he performed in this evening's tournament. Oh, there's that me.
There's that B-Fighter once again.
Wait, that's the two of them, Frog
Another
and...
dive.
That's the two of them. There they go again, look at them. This is a little preview of what we're about to have.
This is a metaphor.
I'm loving it. That back throw is so vicious.
It is, and it may be what wins him this whole thing.
Here's Foe against Zyro earlier tonight. That classic up smash, that yo-yo has so much range.
And a lot of kill potential as well. We may see that be our finishing shot again.
See those Earthbound 11s, baby.
Every time. But maybe not this time. He's got a lot of difficulty ahead of him in this matchup, no doubt. Nobody's got an easy game. This has been one of the great things about any good tournament, is getting the opportunity to have somebody truly built up over time to be this very lethal, very well-respected competitor. You've seen what they're capable of. You know they're going to get out there and perform their best, as they're so close to taking home that win.
Here we are, the start of the grand finals inside the HyperX Esports Arena in Las Vegas. Let's go!
Let's go indeed. We already have Nest at 72%.
Wow, wasting no time. Frog and the aerial abilities of Bayonetta on full display right now. Here we go again. Get out of there.
Oh, that might be kill. That is, in fact, kill. Already down. And for those of you, again, unfamiliar, because Foe is in loser's bracket, he needs to win one full match to reset the bracket. Then he needs to beat Frog again. But if Frog takes this one match, it is the game. The tournament is his. That prize money, he's out the door.
Incredible. Moments away. Here, Foe fighting back, down a stock. Has Frog at 86%. Hit him with the shoes.
Once again, and
the thunder.
Then hit him off stage, but Bayonetta cannot be kept at bay once again. If she's off stage, but you didn't actively kill her, she's not dead. Which time off stage, but she's gonna have to use that opportunity just to get back onto the stage. And the back throw is gonna send her off of this earth.
Just picked him up and says goodbye. Let's see, Foe putting the pressure on there, trying to build up that percentage on Frog. Nice basic combo, getting some damage in by Frog, trying to regain stage control. Neutral air by Ness is such an abnormally large hitbox. Like spins around with both of his arms.
Indeed, has a lot of range potential on that. Bayonetta hunting for a chance to strike, but Foe stays calm, stays composed, doesn't even move around all that much. Very, very inching back and forth, monitoring his spacing there to get that opportunity.
Hey, fully raged out at 149.
Oh, Bayonetta successfully interrupts that, takes some damage in the process.
Yeah, took the thunder. That was a good loss.
It's a fair trade in my opinion. She is now up at 54%. Frog does have some problems to deal with, but will not let that hold him back as he brings his opponent into equal range and gets the...
No,
and gets two signifiers of death. Life flashed before his eyes twice.
That is brutal. Because you could even see it on his face, like, Foe is just, ugh. Not that. But we're going to a second game here in just a moment. Picking the drip. Look at my drip, 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 drip.
Once again, you can't win fighting games if you're not clean. I've said it a million times. It's the first thing I tell anybody picking up fighting games for the new time. First of all, pick the character you think looks cool. It won't work otherwise.
It's that classic saying, if you look good and you feel good, everything's good.
Absolutely.
Which time?
Good combo, speaking of which, but it won't turn into, again, pun intended, Bayonetta. It will turn into
Here we go.
another...
Shenanigans in the air. Bayonetta doesn't get the kill that time.
And yet here we are again. Looks like it drops a combo, but we'll keep doing this as many times as it takes.
Oh, good dodge by Foe.
And good air dodge by Frog there, to stay out of the way of that.
Oh man, these two, neck and neck. Frog! Ooh. Back air, well placed, and takes the first stock. Foe finding his space
on the platform.
Nice neutral game here. Foe wants to steal this stock so he doesn't get too far behind. Oh, get out of there!
Oh my God!
Too low percentage, I believe, for Bayonetta to take full advantage there.
Certainly helping add on that damage percentage that'll help out later, and by later I mean here.
Possibly right now.
It's not quite the death yet. Not getting it.
Thunder!
Get hit pretty hard off stage there. Frog now 75%. Both on their second stock. Forward throw won't be too lethal, but it will set up to get hit by, again, more ranged attacks.
Frog placing those aerials perfect. Ooh, that nair. That was nasty.
It was, and it kills both of them.
Wow.
Bayonetta
I thought
even.
for a moment that Frog was going to be able to get back from that position, but apparently not. So
you just get used to expecting by default that Bayonetta will be able to get back on the stage no matter what.
He SD'd. Went too far.
He used, oh, look at the grief. Look at the pain. He used everything he had on that combo and thought he was closer to stage than he was. Oh, no.
Foe choosing which stage to block there. Frog.
That's hurtful.
Refocusing there.
That is.
I never know. He's got the Thunder shirt on. Do you think he wears that for PK Thunder, or does he actually like the Oklahoma Thunder?
I like to believe that it is. I like to believe he found himself like a fan of both and realized it was destiny.
It's a win-win.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, we'll go with that. A win-win. Fan of the basketball team and fan of PK Thunders. So I'm liking it. Pretty even to start out here. Tries to get the witch time on the Thunder. No go. Nice jab locks. Goes for the baseball bat. Whiff. Nobody home. Nice lead to start out for Foe. Bringing Bayonetta up to a 115. Frog! Caught by that up smash and sent flying.
Big hit for the shoulder there. Head. Tap dancing on him.
Foe was looking for a PK fire into a Dunkaroos there for a second.
Ooh, and that is going to be a big up smash. You are out of here,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Getting caught with that witch time is going to do it. Especially on the platform like that. Too close. Ooh, catches
This
it
was
right
another
on the end.
Nice combo, right to 30. And once again, back into the air. It can be close to another 30%, another 25. Ooh, which time, but it does get the combo off of it.
I think he caught him in the roll, and Frog just overplayed just a little bit there and lost the opportunity of the witch time. Great back air. Foe in control of the stage now. Frog gets some damage now.
Ooh,
Misses the smash.
not quite on target there. The drop kick into the combo mid-air. A combo again, a full combo for
There we go,
Bayonetta
back
here will kill, but a back throw absolutely will as well. We'll get to see Frog even this up. Next opening he gets that. This might be not quite there. Bayonetta back air. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, the back air by Bayonetta is one of her probably best finishers for the speed and power that it has. Because a lot of her other like finishers are a bit slower, and I believe that one is like the quickest, but still packs a big punch. So really well placed by Frog tonight. We've seen it take at least 2 or 3 stocks already in this match.
We've seen excellent spacing as well on these up airs, on these forward airs. Just continuing to chip away at Foe every opportunity that Frog gets when he's in the air. And that brutal up air from below.
And now Frog, 2-1, staring at the challenger's crown.
One more win. One more win for Frog is all it would take here for him to walk away with that prize money.
Dollar bills, baby, on the line. Who's taking home? Who's buying me dinner tonight?
I think it might be you. I think they're going to take the money and run. But certainly they'll be able to get themselves something nice and walk away with this. Which is what I would do, honestly. Especially if this is my, if this is anybody's like anybody watching this, like I want to get involved, your first tournament, get yourself something nice. Make it a night to remember. Treat yourself.
Yeah, and save some of that money for the next tournament so you can enter yourself in the next one.
Yeah, so put away your entry fee the next tournament, but the rest of the money spend on some nice food.
Maybe some KBBQ if you're really hungry.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't had that in a while.
I'm starving. But
I know.
But Foe's gonna get fed that
stock.
Bayonetta back air once again. Gonna be eating some high heels.
Okay, game 4. Up a stock Frog, full advantage here. Foe working from behind, low percentage, no rage to work with.
And he's in loser's bracket.
Good up airs.
So he's really got a lot of obstacles ahead of him, a lot of pressure, but remaining calm and composed, not gonna let it get to him.
Yeah, it's definitely an uphill battle now for Foe, down a game here in Grand Finals. Frog with stage control.
Oh my goodness! It was a trade.
A good trade.
It was an incredible trade.
That could have been the best trade of the night.
This was a great deal.
That might have been the trade that gives him the game.
That might have been the highlight when we get the last highlights reel, it should just be that clip played over and over again if Frog wins here. Just play it on loop.
Oh, boy.
Zoom in more every loop.
Now Foe definitely on the fence. Back to the wall, trying to fight his way out, steal this stock. We're shielding, staring each other down.
Menacing energy off those shields.
Oh, saw an opening there, wasn't able to take advantage. Frog wants to finish it. Side B, into the air.
Oh, we're going up.
Not enough.
Not quite all the way there. Trying for another combo opportunity. Doesn't work out. Denied. And with a heel kick in the forward air.
Let's go, blocks. Foe, final stock, trying to fight back now. Throws him off stage.
If he makes a comeback from
100%
in this match against the Bayonetta. No, he's in the air. Oh, the back air. Oh, God, you could see it like graze the top of his cap. Almost gave him a haircut.
Foe finding his rhythm now. pushing him all the way to the limit, evening
and
up.
the bat!
Tipper
off
to the bat.
ground. He makes it happen. He lives to see another round,
All
but
right.
still.
Game 5.
But still, if Frog takes this, that's the game. If Foe takes this,
Reset, baby.
bracket reset, he has to do it
It
again.
does say PK Thunder on his shirt.
It says
I'm
PK
tripping.
Thunder? Oh my God.
Hey, can we find that at
I
thefoeshop.com?
want that shirt. Where'd you get that, my man? Are you selling merch?
Let's go.
I will cop that immediately.
Game number 5, Frog. We're gonna get you your own shirt soon. Don't worry. You got to work though. You got some time ahead of you. Let's go. Game number 5. Bayonetta Ness. Challenger Crown Knockdown in its final form. Oh, straight to the air. Foe gets away. Not playing that game. No. Give me nightmares. Give me Bayonetta nightmares. I haven't had them in like 2 years.
and yet, I'd imagine some folks might be having them after tonight. That or a sudden inclination to pick up a new character. I wonder who it could be.
No. Never turn to the dark side.
Do it.
Do it.
Give in.
Foe playing from behind again. He likes that rage though, because he can get some quick kills. Goes for the throw off stage.
Ooh, diving down. We're splitting both ways. Foe's at the higher percentage, but both relatively comparable or range.
Nice. Again. Foe with the up air.
Beautiful up air. Going for the PK Thunder to try and secure that victory. Edge guarding, but still Bayonetta makes it back to stage.
Pressure. Foe. Relentless. Gets caught by the up smash though.
The range of that up smash going clean through the platform is wild, but the immediate revenge, nope, it doesn't kill.
I was going to make a bad joke and say those are some hairy hands.
I like how you acknowledge it as being a bad joke, but you also did still make the joke. The commitment is something I respect.
Oh, yeah. Foe fighting again from behind. Made it look easy last time, so let's see if he can do it again here in Game 5 and keep himself alive.
Yeah. That.
When I found out for the first time that like the fist and the foot and all that were her hair, I was like, oh wow, that's kind of weird.
It's
Like-
interesting, isn't it? It's not
It's
a thing you
definitely
see.
different. And I never played the
very often.
Bayonetta games. I always wanted to, but I never got into them.
Yeah,
This
give it a
is
try.
as close as I get.
You can certainly pick them up for on the cheap these days and just have yourself an evening going through 1 and 2.
In the neutral here on stage. Ooh. Just missed an up tilt there.
Which time's out of it. Ooh, that was a menacing energy on that hit. But Foe manages to persevere. It's back throw, doesn't kill. In danger here.
Wow, we are dead even. Thunder. Thunder.
Thundercats
Oh!
out of
Let's go.
here.
Oh!
And into the once again well-aimed PK Thunder. Thunder. Wild to see it action.
Now, Foe had a stock advantage for a moment. We're dead even here. Final stock, final game. Could be a reset. Foe pushing with all his might here. Has the percentage advantage, misses the dash attack.
I think between AC/DC Thundercats and the Oklahoma City Thunder, I believe we have made every possible Thunder reference here tonight, and I'm proud of us for that, Chad.
You've been thunderstruck. Yeah, we did that. Here we go.
Sage,
Foe.
get back on.
Can he close it out here? The shoes.
This could be it. Could this be it? Are we gonna see the bracket reset?
Reset,
That's
no.
a back throw that might kill. Not quite there. Still alive. He's gonna PK Thunder from off screen. Here's Frog getting back on. Foe is only at 51%. He can't kill from there. But that forward air,
Dash attack.
that dash
no.
attack not quite enough. Gets back on the stage. But
Back
that's a
throw
back
will
throw.
do it.
You are definitely dead at 150, my guy.
And we're going to a reset.
That is
Welcome
a
to Smash
bracket
Ultimate,
reset.
baby. Run it back. Let's
Oh
go.
my God. one way or another, folks, we are going the distance with this matchup. If you're looking for intensity, if you're looking for a close game, if you're looking for something down to the wire, absolutely clutch between these two, then wish well granted.
Yeah, Foe does not want to give up them dollaries dues.
Nah, he
No,
would.
I'm not giving up them dollary dues to you today, Frog. You're going to have to earn them. Here we go. Reset in progress, game number 1. Frog got away early in game number 1 with some tomfoolery aerials. Able to lay on the damage as you see now. Misses the fair, or the forward smash.
Good work doing well here as we see some classic proficiency. In fact, might be seeing even a bit more intensity than beforehand by Frog, who might be a little bit frustrated by the fact that he didn't get his early finish to the tournament and now has to once again fight his way through a whole match. He appears to be in high gear. He's starting in 3rd.
Yeah, the big stiletto there takes Foe out.
Ooh,
Nice
clean.
replay switch time.
You're seeing that Foe isn't going to be turning down the intensity even a notch here either, though.
Good shield. Gets the throw. Foe's going to take this stock here.
Again, excellent placement of PK Thunder.
The shoes. The fair. Pushes him off stage. Bayonetta battling. Gets caught by the PK fire. Does he have enough? Yes, the Thunder brings her back into the middle.
Ooh, with the forward air, sends her right back off. Trying to fight back onto stage there. Excellent edge guarding by Foe.
Takes the stock. Doesn't lose much percentage at 30%. Gets the throw. Well-placed shields.
And again, that PK Thunder
Takes the lead.
utilized so well here.
Oh, Bayonetta's just fishing now. Fishing for those side Bs and up Bs. No, no, no. We're not at the lake today.
Once again,
No frogs at the lake.
hunting the energy of having Bayonetta just swarming you everywhere
Yeah.
you go. She is gliding by. I feel like you're trapped in a cage.
Yeah, Foe just staying patient, staying grounded, not jumping into those aerials. Loses some percentage here. Oh, wow! Did you see him barely avoid that up smash? I don't know how.
By the skin of his teeth, that's how, and that up air is going to send
What
Baya
a
flying.
sequence.
The flash is gonna kill!
Oh my goodness.
Brutal up air there as well. We are dealing with a lot here. Bayonetta circling, waiting for another chance to strike, but the PK Thunder catches her midair.
Oh, he was looking to sneak that Thunder into behind. Bayonetta there, tried to sneak it in. Thunders himself away. Foe, Frog, stock apiece. Game 1, reset.
If there's anything that defines Foe, not just in this matchup against Frog, but in the tournament in general, it is giving opponents who thought they would have an easy time against him a very, very rude awakening. He has made this far more contentious than Frog might have thought based on how well Frog's doing at the start, and turned it into a wild and crazy slugfest of a game, and I love it.
Foe back on stage.
And the up air! The up smash, rather. I'm so lost, I'm
Caught it.
losing terms.
That up B whiffed, and Foe reacted perfectly and took full
You
advantage.
see, he is texting. He is texting Nintendo of America right now, demanding answers. He's like,
Send me those tips.
I want you to look at what just happened to me, and then I want a formal apology.
Frog is focused in. Foe focused in. Both these players don't want to drop a game. But Bayonetta has dropped the first one here, and Ness in control. Foe wants this reset really bad. That prize money could be his.
Could be. I have to continue waiting to see as more of the game goes by.
Ooh, offstage shenanigans. Foe able to get back. Yes, look at that. Incredible. Aerial maneuvers by Bayonetta.
Yet again we see taking a lot of damage. Ooh, that forward smash does connect. Just the tip of the knuckle there is enough to send him sailing.
Good decision by Frog, takes the stock, but he's had full advantage, a stock advantage in multiple games here in these two matches, and was not able to take advantage. So even though he has the lead now, look at this. Foe closing back in on that first stock of Frogs and on the precipice of taking it now. Goes for that down smash unsuccessfully, trying to put him into oblivion, into the void.
It's off stage. Does some combo work there. Doesn't work out for him. That successfully gets an offer, but
okay.
Once again, that F smash.
The Frog's switching it up. We've seen a few more of those smashes this time around as compared to the last few matches, so few games, so good for Frogs, switching up his strategics.
And then getting up thrown into the PK Thunder, but still not taking the loss on that. Still out here living, still putting damage on what is now the final stock for Foe. These things are not looking good for him here.
In the air.
Ooh, pop up into combo, work it again. Down smash not gonna connect, and that up air is gonna kill.
Okay.
I mean, at 150.
I like it.
At 150, it makes sense.
This will be interesting because we saw Foe come back prior from down two stock, or down a stock, just like this.
Which time comes
to
down.
come back and take game 5 at that. So maybe we're gonna get another little miracle worker here.
Possibly.
What is that down smash?
Now, if Foe manages to work his way out of this one, I just might decide that he is actually the safe bet in this. Stage a little bit more damage through. Feet on the bone. Down smash not quite gonna connect there. Neither is that one.
What a sequence! The drop kick, the atomic leg drop, not enough. Oh. Throw, yes.
Oh.
Forward throw does it. Game apiece. Okay, we're set to neutral here, deciding on a stage.
The intensity ramping up bit by bit, remaining as volatile as ever. This game has us looking at both of these competitors in brand new ways. I think with both being tested to such an extreme, we have gotten to see a lot out of both of them that just it inspires so much confidence. You got to respect the work put in the skill they managed to demonstrate here time and time again. It is a great thing to see.
Yeah, it's some high-level play we're seeing right now. I mean, the shields are on point, the spot dodges are right where they need to be. No overplaying, look at that.
Whether your favorite wins or loses, you got to respect the work that's been put in by both of our competitors here, Frog and Foe, who have given us a great grand finals.
Yeah, long road tonight. Both these guys have been pressing hard. They've been here for a few hours, just as long as we did, if not longer, playing all night. And I'm sure their hands are feeling it now, but they're gonna push through for us and this grand finals.
And for
Game
them
apiece, baby. Let's go.
Which time once again to exit the PK fire. Getting mid-air, not quite able to connect that enough to get him off screen, but it was a low enough percentage he would live regardless, even with the full combo. Oh, and a spike there! Is that gonna take Bane out? It is!
Dunkaroos. Dunk those Dunkaroos, baby. Takes the stock at 118% Ness. Can you hold on to it? How long? Hits him with the Nair. Trying to get him with that PK fire.
Evades the up smash to go for an F smash of her own.
Goodbye. It's like a spank on the bottom. You're out of here.
We're in nice even range once again.
Ooh.
Theos taking the most damage here, the start.
Let's see, Frog at 63%. Is not too far behind. Tries to get the witch time there, misses it.
Witch time's out of
Another
PK
one
fire
missed
again.
Well, it was out of time there. No.
Well, it gives that even coming out of it, of the last of the PK fire, it allows them take a step out with time slowed down. Even if you don't connect the combo off of it, it helps a little bit for spacing.
Took the stock at 29%. Foe's looking to regain control here. Oh, excuse me, he's in control.
I certainly would say so. Only 29% on this second stock.
Ooh.
And Frog is on his last. This is not what I was expecting to get out of this. And yet here we are, with Foe continuing to exceed expectations, give us quite the final finish.
Goes for the flash, doesn't connect. Gets witch timed, releases shield, takes the damage, not the end of the world. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh. The Thunder working hard for Foe. Gets him back on stage. Can take advantage. Perhaps even close out this game number 3 here.
Oh, and the up smash, is that it? That is! Oh my goodness.
The range with the yo-yo coming in clutch again.
This has been absolutely remarkable, absolutely incredible.
Now, the tables have turned. Foe is up 2-1. We're looking to close out where Frog was up 2-1 beforehand in the first match. So now here in the reset, coming out of losers, Foe and his Ness looking to finish the job here and become the champion of the first Challengers Crown Knockdown here in Las Vegas at the Hyper Esports X.
It's a mouthful, but remember, folks, the HyperX Esports Arena is here for all of your high-caliber gaming needs. And this tournament, so many other fighting games, so many games beyond that specific genre. We are truly, truly just swimming in fantastic tournaments and events here.
Yeah, and shout outs to the Tekken and MK community for coming out tonight and participating in the event. Looking forward to more of you guys in the future. And right now, the grand finals.
Oh my
the Thunder!
God, are you kidding me?
The Thunder!
Are you kidding me?
He's loving it. He's loving it right now. Foe connecting with the PK Thunders. Full body electrocution.
Who would have thought that the psychic 10-year-old would be the one to win it all?
I'm just, where's Goku?
I said psychic. It's like, so, I mean, all that aside, we are sitting to see once again powerful work being done here. Foe's on his second stock, but hasn't taken any damage, and Bayo is at 126.
Oh, Foe is feeling himself right now. Frog may be crumbling under the pressure. Okay, regain some composure here. No. Foe back on stage, gets the dash attack, chasing. That heal could have been the end of Foe, but too low of a percentage. So still in this. PK fires.
Ooh, the smash attack once again goes through.
Well
Bayo
done.
still holding on to the second stock, but for how long?
Barely. Ooh.
Oh, that back throw is absolutely. I didn't even see her go flying.
Nope.
You just saw the smash happen.
There was smoke.
Yeah.
And then there was death. It all happened in once. Okay, Foe playing from behind here at 54%. Game number 4, possibility to close it out. Goes for the back throw. PK thunders himself out of there while he was being witch timed. Able to escape. Bayonetta in the air, getting some damage. But this is right where Foe likes to be, right here, just below the point of most moves finishing him off.
Foe right now is in a dangerous spot though, because one of those full combos from Bayonetta absolutely will kill him. As well, very, very soon he'll be in range of getting killed by that back air.
Yeah.
And already again, that forward smash, and yet he doesn't have to worry about it if he nails a yo-yo. Does not kill Bayo, but she is off stage. She gets back up there.
There
but
it is.
another up
Nope,
smash,
that one's not enough.
still
Nope,
not dead. We are hunting for yo-yos here. Anybody could take it. Both one clean hit away from getting this here. Those
Frog
back airs flying through.
Wants that back air.
Toss up there still doesn't kill, but the shots from on stage.
The guns.
Pop up with the pops.
Oh, man. I'll tell you right now, Fo's shaking his head at that one. That's tough.
Gosh, he shot his hat off and said no cap. That's crazy.
Could have absorbed it, you know, potentially, but maybe just didn't think to react. Stuck in the air. Tough to, you know, momentary decision. What are you gonna do? Now we're down to game 5 again. Frog, Bayonetta, Fo in the nest. What's it gonna be? It's coming down to the wire.
This is
showing off.
This is so much more intense than we could have ever imagined. A bracket reset, and we are on game 5. Truly the most intensity you could possibly get. Is that all the way to death?
He tried.
It better not be. But certainly bringing it all the way to 69.
I think Fo was just a little more
nice way to start
percentage.
things off. Ever so slightly.
Could have been the end.
Are we gonna see it here? That back air looked mean,
Too
but
far away. Too far away.
Lived. Okay, Thunder gonna try and edge guard him a little bit. Witch Time's into it. It's a grab and the throw. Still not dead.
Smart
Gonna
use of the
dive
Witch
off
Time.
stage.
Okay. Oh.
Cool. And there's once again the back air.
Well done with the hops in the back air. Frog gaining control of this match. Up 1 stock. Only at 53%. Fo playing from behind now. 2 games apiece in this grand finals. Reset at that. Fo fighting back, able to keep himself
Look
alive.
at the Witch Times there in rapid succession.
Wow. Trying to fight for this stock. Frog does not want to give it up. Okay, good poke. Fo really needs to steal this stock right now to keep it much closer than it needs to be. Oop.
Down and through. It's a slash to kick up.
Oh, wrong direction by Fo. Unfortunately, Frog able to take advantage. Frog playing really patient, not throwing too many side Bs out there. Unfortunately, got caught on that one.
We are 2-2, both in terms of our match totals and in terms of our stocks. I am, one way or another, this is not going to be on much longer. One way or another, we are sailing towards a win there. Bale gets into position there, but doesn't actually have the opportunity to combo in anything off the Witch Time.
Smart Witch Times, but yeah, definitely didn't take full advantage of that opportunity.
Oh, that forward smash, incredibly well timed. Oh
This
no.
is tough. Okay, all
Once
right.
again, that might be what just won Frog this tournament.
That's-
that right there may have
that's-
been the
That's
the
what
first
we
place
said
play.
last time, Game 5, after he did that SD.
To be fair, it got him really far.
It got him close.
And,
so
and right now, there's no more space for things to turn
it's
back
coming
around.
down to the final stock right now. Look at this. Here we go. Popped him out of there. Fo, not enough. Yep, that was enough.
Oh my God, our final stock.
Final stock,
And our final
final game.
This is it. It truly all comes down to one more dead even sprints to the finish line.
Fo gets out of there, caught by the Witch Time. Bayonetta and Frog trying to put that pressure on Fo to finish it off here. Fo fighting off stage, gets caught in the aerials again. No
Combo work there in the back
platforms.
air. Not gonna kill, but he's in a dangerous spot. Bayo doesn't even go for the. Tried to land on the platform coming through. Either he tried to land on that, thought it was further ahead than it was, or that was an SD, but one way or another, that is it, everybody. That is our tournament. That is first place prize
Wow.
money and a well-earned second.
That was an awesome tournament. The grand finals, what more could you ask for? You get 2 full sets, game 5s on both, final stocks on both. We see an amazing comeback by Fo in the first game, and then the second game, Frog able to come back and take it.
Wild and crazy. Those two fought hard, gave us an incredible show. We, of course, have highlights, some of the highest highlights of the night. My God, Chad, I don't even know where to begin with how many twists and turns there were.
This
here.
one was
is a
great with the
roller coaster.
double death screen when he was up there in the air.
That was
a
great.
good one. He's like, oh, he's dead? He's dead.
Double dead. It was, my God.
It was sad to see the SD at the end the final match, but we'll get to that in a moment. Nice up smash there.
Just close up of poor Ness's fragile child's chin on the receiving end of a fist the size of a bus. Just being hit with a PT Cruiser.
The thunder.
Ah, good.
Oh man, and the SD. That was that move we thought gave Frog the opportunity, and now this is the reset. Foe 2-2. Came down to the final stock. Oh no, that was the first set. This is set number 2 here in the reset. Amazing overall matchup. Oh. Great to see Frog, who's definitely become a fierce competitor in our local scene. You don't want to mess with him. He's up there on the PR rankings for sure when they come out next. Congrats to him.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out to join us for this, which has been an emotional roller coaster of a tournament. Thank you, of course, to Broadcast Her for doing such great support work for women in the esports industry, for all of us in the community. Thank you for coming out and just showing love for these tournaments as we get to do more and more great things in the FGC, in esports in general. Moments like these are only going to become more commonplace. This is truly the beginning of, like my co-host so eloquently put it, the beginning of a new era.
I really like this. Unfortunately, there was a SD at the end, but I really like this setup here at the Esports Arena by HyperX. So excited for the future that it holds. So many opportunities. Caleb, what do you think?
I think that I'm going to be here as often as I possibly can be to catch moments like these, whether it's me here casting, which I of course enjoy, love it to death, but there's also just a lot of things here to see that I'm so excited. I know great things are coming ahead, and so I hope you're here to join us for some of them. But before we get into that, we have a special announcement for all of you here joining us, taking a look whether you're in the stream or in the arena with us. I have a little something special ahead for you. As we get to see the new look for Knockdown. Look at that logo.
Knockdown Live.
I'm a fan. That's got the energy of that Mario Forward air.
No.
That logo.
It has the energy of SmackDown Live, baby. We're going big time.
Yeah.
Friday nights, $1,000 prize pool, Mortal Kombat 7, Tekken 7. Oh, this is June 18th. So that's next week.
And a $1,000 prize pool. I'm so distracted by the logo, I didn't notice how many zeros were on that. A $1,000 prize pool?
I'm loving the whole look right now. I'm loving the whole look right now.
MK11, Smash Brothers, and Tekken 7. Listen,
Yo,
if
can
you
we
were
get
in the
Roman
audience,
Reigns up in here? Drop the fist that night? I'm so down.
If you were in the audience tonight thinking like, wow, man, it's a nice chunk of change. I'm pretty clean in Tekken 7. You get on this. Look,
yeah, we're doubling down
now.
next week, right?
Pull out your phone and get onto that link. Quick, please.
Yeah, we're doubling down next week. That's awesome. It was 500 this week, 1,000 next week. 3 games in tow, Super Smash, Tekken 7, and MK11. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh my God, this is, I literally didn't know that was gonna happen. I knew that we had something great to tell you guys, but I didn't know it was gonna be that great. And certainly in terms of how lucrative an opportunity it was going to be, but it proves me right. Things are already fantastic and only getting better.
We're moving up quick. I'm excited. That was awesome. That's beautiful.
It is wild and crazy. I have had an incredible time here. Unfortunately, that's the end of the tournament. As you can see, things are only going to be getting better and better as time goes on. So I am going to be walking out of things here tired, first of all, hungry, second, and third. So excited for what the future holds. Chad, do you have any closing thoughts?
No, just thank you to HyperX Esports Arena. Thank you to Broadcast Her and all the participants tonight. Can't wait to see what happens next.
And that'll be all for us here at the HyperX Esports Arena. All for us personally. We have one more word here from Noor. Noor, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm with the grand champion of the night, the one and only Frog. You've just taken down the first. Oh, you can hear the fans out there. This is the first knockdown we've had in a while. How does it feel, man? I think the mic is on.
No.
Yeah, hold a little closer. There we go.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I'm just chilling.
You're just chilling, another
Yeah.
day in your life. Now, you went through the winner's bracket,
Yeah.
and you almost lost it there at the last second. It went all the way, all 5 rounds. Like,
Yeah.
what were you going through mentally?
It kind of sucked because the first set I basically won, but I messed up something very simple. So I had to play a whole nother Game 5 set.
You sure did. You made us all stay here, like all the way till 11:30 at night. But you got a bunch of supporters in the crowd. How does it feel taking home the bacon?
It's cool. I'm not used to it.
So do you have any plans for the money?
Not really.
All right, so save it, invest it, but
I'll probably go to like Smash Majors.
there you go. Okay, well, I mean, you see on the sideboards right here, we got more knockdown action. We're gonna have a lot more knockdown tournaments. Will we be seeing you here?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Well, last but not least, I want you to look in that camera right there. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to? Thank you. What do you want to say?
Shout outs to my boys G&T and Sisto.
I love it, buddy. Well, there they are down there. Congratulations. You are a grand champion. Well done. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all the time we have for you tonight. So a big shout out to Chad. A big shout out to Kayla. Well done, boys.
Team Sisto.
Shout out to the broadcast, Her Academy. We love having you guys here. Shout out to Mr. Flanagan in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all the time we have for you tonight. We will see you next week right here at the HyperX Esports Arena.